Hello, Danger Noodles. You're probably wondering why you're hearing me right now. Is there anyone in chat right now? I'm just curious. No. Oh my god. I'm just finishing setting up, that's all. How is everyone? Oh my god. Anyways, is everyone ready to see the new 2.0 model? The one that I'll be using majority of the time, as well as the new Vtuber room I'll use sometimes. Is everyone ready? It is so amazingly well done. It's so detailed and everything. I can't just wait to show you guys. Just let me know when you guys are ready to see the ultimate detailed model and Vtuber room. Once you guys are ready, I'll show it. Just let me know when you guys are ready to see the Vtuber room and new model. The Julie has disappeared. Either that or OBS cut out my voice again and I'm just talking to my fucking self. It can be either which. Me with my technology prowess will probably does not even be heard. I would not be surprised. You know what? We will no longer wait. We are now going to witness the super detailed VTuber room and model. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here it comes. Here's the new VTuber room. Created by Hatchet. Now, are you ready to see the super detailed model? You can see part of it right here. And then you see part of it. You guys ready to see the new model? Oh, shit. Are you ready? I'm not seeing it. I'm ready. Alright. In 3, 2, 1. Showing the ultimate detailed model. I have the part soundboard up. Little gremlin. I'm a little gremlin. Feel my no legs. Feel them. So what you think? You know what? I actually opened up into VTuber room a lot earlier than I thought I was going to get into. So I'll probably go in voice chat right now while we wait for Hatchet just being here. So let me do something first. So Jerry, if you're listening, I'm in VC now. Oh my goodness. Isn't this amazing? Hey, Jerry. Wait, what? Hold on. Why can't I hear you? Hold on. I think there's something wrong with my... God damn it! Discord, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, it was set to my fucking Bluetooth headphones. God fucking damn it. So what do you think of my new model?
I would like your face. Right face. You know what I mean. The eyes aren't in the right spot. The mouth isn't in the right spot.
That's on purpose.
I know. I dislike that.
It's gremlin.
That's not how gremlins look.
Maybe.
No.
What do you think of the just VTuber run they made?
I actually like it.
Yeah, I told him to make a scuffed VTuber room of my previous one. And this is what they made. It's
Uh,
amazing. As we can yeah. As we can also see, I move myself. We have just a chair. I stole it. You know the SCP? Just a chair? I stole it.
you would.
What's wrong with stealing that SCP? There's nothing wrong with it. So yeah, once Hatch gets on, we'll do daily thing. Until then, we just chill.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the one thing you didn't mention is that I don't have legs.
I don't really care. Different VTuber models look different ways. What bothers me, however, isn't the lack of legs, it is the face is wrong. Also, some people don't have legs. You do have legs, and you're just being a little shit, but I don't care.
It's called the model's called a little scuffy. It's supposed to be a scuff model, like scuff art.
What?
Basically, little scuffies are basically models uh that don't look the normal, just look off like my face. It's actually meant to look like that. Oh yeah, I forgot. If I look down like this is what happens to my head.
I hate it.
I can see it, my anus.
Don't do that.
I really like the model though.
I'm glad you like it.
Oh my gosh, I can make myself just a head if I angle it perfectly. I am just a head. Fatal me. Fatal me, Jelly.
You're as fearful as a wet blanket. Since we haven't done SCP yet, I think I will switch to uh, just looking like me instead of my character Rattler.
Yeah. I hit the fart button a couple times. Alright, let me get to the next.
If I ever made an open mouth look for this, it would be very difficult because scales. Did you see the finalized version of Hatchet Chicken?
Yeah, I was on that stream.
Very nice. Well, that one is slightly different than the one in Discord.
Oh yeah, I also stole the Spirit of the Non-Believer. It's right over there near Daryl.
I already saw.
Wait, I just realized one of the flamingos look like they're just resting. I just realized that that's perfect. So, how's your day?
My one of my glasses arms are broken off. I ate an old cereal bar. I took a bath.
Very productive day.
Well, it's 5:41.
You know, I wanna. I'm gonna. I'm gonna do something on Twitter. What the fuck? Why did I not want magnifier? What the fuck? Hey, I accidentally thrown key. Anyways,
I have left the screen apparently.
that's because I wanted to do a screenshot. You're back.
Okay. Also, you're the only reason that I started working on a full body version of this fucking art in the first place. Every added scale is your fault.
Feel the power of the gremlin.
To be fair, I don't think
And
I'm
there's
actually
Hatchet in
going.
chat. Hi,
Yeah.
Hatchet. Fear the gremlin.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Apparently, I can't screenshot OBS. This is bullshit. Alright. Jerry, you're gonna disappear for a bit again. Oh, same
Okay.
with Hatchet.
I do not remember why you're called many ass.
I don't know if you were there for that joke.
I
Uh,
was not.
it, yeah, neither of you were there for that joke. It was like during one of my collabs with um Apollo. They were talking
Oh,
about um oh, I don't remember the exact like specific context, but like an ancient Greek historian by the name of Polyaenus came up, and I couldn't help but notice the fact that that could also be interpreted as many ass. So anyway, I don't know what I expected from your new model.
on the bright side, I love the background you made, Hatchet.
Thank you.
Gremlin.
Bright's avatar is well, the background is very nice.
I mean, it's a very fitting one. I'm very glad that Paint 3D has that crayon feature.
I wish the old MS Paint was still usable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hatcha, what do you think about the gremlin model?
I mean, it's a gremlin.
Also, watch what happens when I look all the way down.
Oh God! Oh God! That's just unsettling. Stop staring at me. You're staring at us. Stop it.
Look it. I made
Edgar,
it worse. I made it worse.
Oh, why is your eye coming off your face?
he moved her face.
Gremlin Daryl, save us. Yeah, I am very happy with how I drew Daryl. He's just a teethy slug with a couple stumps. Ugh.
Fuck.
Actually,
I was gonna tag a picture of can you 2.0 model has arrived. Can you handle the gremlin? And I was gonna tag the people, one who made the model, and you who made the room. I don't know which account to use because you have two on Twitter.
It's use a hatchethead underscore 33.
Use the Hedgehead 33 official. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I did tease a little bit of like the hair. I thought people would
Yeah.
catch on, like, oh, is this gonna be a scuff model? Yes. Also, have you realized I don't have legs? Hatchet.
I it's kind of hard to not notice your lack of legs. I thought we just weren't bringing attention to the fact that you're just a fucking levitating torso.
Wait, I can make myself larger by leaning in. Oh? Hmm. I made myself small. by leaning back.
Hello, Luna.
Hi, Luna.
Uh,
Welcome to the
hello,
2.0
Luna.
debut. How are you?
Also,
Wait,
I was
why is
dying at Aaron, not you.
Victorious Saren.
also I just realized why is this called the 2.0 model?
Because it is. The cum bucket. Everyone, this is my favorite
God,
place to go
stop
to.
turning your head like
So I,
that.
I heard the alert for the cum bucket. It just came in for the rain set alert. Also, I had just funniest timing imaginable. What? You don't let me turn my head?
Oh, did I follow at a really funny time? Yeah, right before I hopped in VC, I saw that Luna posted in community content, and I thought, oh wait, I don't think I've followed them yet. So let me hit that.
I.
So I guess maybe that was really funny. I didn't actually listen to anything because I was in a rush to get over here.
You didn't have to rush.
I felt I don't know why I felt, but I felt an obligation to get in here quickly.
Hey, Hatchet.
Just cease.
Fall right before
Uh
Mr. Baron.
ah, well, I guess that's fitting.
Anyways, are we ready to do the tier list? Oh god, you're a
Well,
new
you see,
fucking owl.
that's the thing. Like, I would normally be all for calling Bright some kind of bird, but owls
In the
heads.
comment that we can still call her a chicken because chickens do roost in trees sometimes for whatever fucking reason.
Well, yeah. I was just gonna like uh
You don't want to see a chicken that looks like Bright right now.
well no, I was just like commenting on the fact that like the way that her head is turning is not in the near 360 degrees that Bright's having ADHD. Near 360
She's not
uh
having ADHD, she's just being a little shit. Unless she has ADHD?
I do.
I'm yeah, yeah,
Oh,
she has ADHD.
I have autism.
Yes,
and I'm
Audi.
the only one in this group that does not have ADHD.
Yes.
Hmm.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right.
Yes.
So are we gonna do something, or are we just gonna sit here watching you fucking play with your new model?
If you keep just pulling little pranks, I might wander off to actually eat food today.
No, I was actually gonna go. I asked, do you guys want to go over it? And you guys were gonna talk about something else,
I
so I
did not
didn't.
hear you.
Yeah,
Discord probably cut you off.
yeah, I did. I just wanted to go over it, but anyways, yeah. Anyways, in 3, 2. Oh god, you guys are huge. Wait, I put you guys. I put myself on the wrong side of the screen. Oh no. I don't know. Yeah, now we're on to the longest SCP group name I've ever seen. His/Her Majesty's Foundation for the Secure Containment of the Paranormal. Or, however the fuck you say that. Yeah, a found. Yeah, a Foundation precursor group based out of the United Kingdom has existed since the early medieval ages and disbanded into the SCP Foundation at some point in the late 19th century. So they were around for a pretty long time. Oh, fuck. I think I do like this model a lot because it basically the model I feel like fits me personally. I have autism. I kind of want to make that like I want to make that an alert. Just like whenever someone comes in that's new, it's just like I have autism. Yeah. Anyways, let's see what the first SCP is about. Let's see how well they treated SCP. I should say. Ah, yes. The most terrifying thing in an SCP world, buffering. Sorry, give me just. What do you mean I'm just the right amount of punchable? Now, can my Wi-Fi not do Wi-Fi stuff? I had to refresh, I'll hopefully get the picture. It loaded it without the picture. I want picture. So... Well, I already reloaded the website. Yeah. Anyways. Wait, if I want my mouth wide enough, it kind of looks like I'm about to eat you guys when I go closer. Ah. Well, about that. Alright. Cannibalism. Yummy. Anyways. Alright. Item SCP-2823. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. Due to the unpredictable location, wide range, and spontaneity of 2823 events, physical containment of 2823 is currently impractical. Oh. Foundation personnel in the Environment Agency are to monitor flood defenses throughout the east of England for potential 2023 events. And surveillance cameras have been fitted at all pumping stations deemed at risk from 2023. Use of amnestics up to Class B is authorized for civilian participants in 2023 events. Anomalous regional temperature shifts caused by 2023 are well within normal climatic bounds. Media coverage thereof is thus not considered to be a threat to containment. Damage caused by 2023 events is to be attributed to poor maintenance and/or soil composition of land in the east of England. Affected sites are to be cleaned of graffiti. Sorry for laughing. Anyways, research, response, and engagement protocols related to 2023 are to be handled by Site Redacted's MTF Kappa 17 Yellow Anorak. Alright. Discussion. SCP-2023 is an event affecting the area of former wetland within the counties of Cambridgeshire, Norfolk, and Lincolnshire in the United Kingdom. This area referred... Huh? Yeah, the only one I know how to say is Norfolk, because that is a city in my state. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, this area referred to traditionally as the Fens or Fenland was mostly converted into arable land from the 17th century onwards via a system of ditches and pumping stations. Estimates for how long 2023 has been extant are imprecise at best due to its overlap with contemporaneous rural protest movements. 2023 was first officially cataloged in 1863 under the auspices of Her Majesty's Foundation for the Secure Containment of the Paranormal, passing into modern containment after redacted. 2023 begins with the sabotage of pumping stations, ditches, and flood defenses used to maintain drainage of the arable Finland. As Finn drainage has caused gradual shrinking shrinkage of land below sea level, failure of the overall drainage network causes significant flooding and consequent property damage. Machinery affected by 2823 appears to have been forcibly broken by implements tentatively identified as shovels or hammers. Though surveillance of affected sites reveals no evidence of break-in, blockage and disruption of piping and plumbing systems previously caused enormous damage to windmill, coal, and diesel pumping setups. The introduction of closed-system electric pumps after the Second World War has largely prevented blockages from 2023. 2023 is accompanied by the appearance of graffiti on affected buildings and machinery, most commonly depicting stylized Bengal tigers, rendered in red and blue paint. Graffiti appearing within Cambridgeshire and Norfolk has also rarely depicted a triple golden crown on a blue field, the traditional coat of arms of East Anglia. Not only are 2023 events getting progressively less powerful, they also seem to be moving further apart. Redacted and I plotted them out, and it looks like they've been gradually slowing since first observation, just not dramatically enough for us to pay attention until we started to get into years. I'm not sure if it's slowing down because it's causing less damage, or if it's just correlated. It also seems like it's striking easier targets, pumping stations with older machinery. I've recommended to Redacted that he press for improvements at those sites. Agent Redacted. Fields flooded as a result of 2023 undergo a rapid temperature drop, which freezes floodwaters to heights of up to a few meters. Based on topographical records of affected sites, this appears to restore land to historical depths before soil shrinkage caused by wetland reclamation. Reclamation. Once floodwaters have frozen, humanoid entities designated -1 gather in number upon the ice. Number of -1 instances fluctuates between events, but has steadily decreased over time to its current low. -1 instances are caught in an anachronistic mix of 16th to 19th century rural English working class clothing, and speak in a distinct historical dialect of the Finland. Original HMSF SCP research records on 2023 were significantly compromised following Redacted, with only the summary document and older photographic documentation remaining. Photograph -1 instances recur inconsistently between 2023 events, with the exception of several always recurring figures identifying themselves by the names of prominent Finn skaters of the Golden Age. Recorded permanent members thus far include William Turkey Smart, brothers Fish and James Smart, Sophie Winters, Genevieve Dewsbury, Aura Parvit, Robert Lee, Fortitude Johnson, Larman Register, and John Barry. All of these instances appear roughly the same age, despite their historical counterparts having been born at wildly varying times. Many of these historical Finn skaters were alive or indeed born after the first official record of 2023, but the lack of surviving HMF SCP research makes it impossible to determine whether these recurring figures were identified within 2023, before or during their lifetimes. Okay, so far we're seeing this group of interests did not keep the research well maintained. -1 instances are welcoming and friendly and will actively invite in passersby and families from nearby villages. This infestation does not appear to have anomalous or cognitohazardous properties, nor any lasting effect on civilian participants beyond enjoyment of the festivities. Hey, thank you for liking. Attempts to distract -1 from their activities, including with interview, are met with irritation and are generally ignored. Attempts to disrupt 2023 or detain instances for interview are responded to with verbal protests and eventually violence. Update September 19th, 1975. Recurring 2023 instances clearly remember previous attendees and have shown familiarity and willingness to engage with Foundation agents previously assigned to 2023. Given this and the length of time required to train agents to effectively communicate with 2823, continuity of personnel assigned to 2023 is considered a priority. Attempts to question 2023 instances about 2023 events have largely met with failure, with instances secretive and unwilling to discuss the subject. Our current working hypothesis is that the instances fear being incriminated themselves. We believe that with time and further engagement, instances may trust our current agents enough to help shed light on the initial damage caused by 2023 events. Upon assembling -1, will engage in drinking, celebration, and conversation among themselves, largely jovial with the exception of frequent and ongoing complaints about the levels. Levels were for the successive training projects which converted the Finland into farmland. In particular, -1 regularly engaged in recitations of the traditional protest song Penalties Complaint, an archaic dialect term for fowler. An indeterminate time after assembling -1 instances used gathered supplies to set up a Finn skating course, including, during darker periods, permanent iron route gas burning lampposts. Once the course has been constructed, -1 engaged in an additional Finn skating tournament, conducted in Welsh main format with up to 32 competitors. The last 6 28-23 events have only included 16 competitors due to reduced attendance. Once a winner is determined, the €10 prize purse is distributed to competitors, and the Finn skating course is meticulously cleared. -1 is Oh, Oh. Whoops. Well, I'll know that now. Alright, I'll remember that. My uppercase looking E is pounds, lowercase e is euro. Got it. Alright. -1 instances disperse, appearing to vanish as they cross the threshold of 2023's influence. The ice then melts and flowers recede. Okay, so we got a couple of transcripts and an addendum. A lot of transcripts. Jesus. Oh, they're short. Never mind. So, who wants to be the instance? Yes. So Jerry, you want to be the instance? Alright. The following transcription has been significantly edited to seize comprehension of the spoken language. The original recording can be accessed as part of the general inventory of site redacted. -1 count 141 individuals. Agent redacted was deployed to an 2023 event after several years of research into both 2023 itself and a distinct spoken cadence of -1 instances. The specific mission parameters were simply to establish more significant rapport with 2023 than had been achieved previously. Yeah. Mission parameters. Report. Fuck French. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. Evening. No study for it. A lot of fun men on their arses that winter. Turnout don't seem great these days. Yeah, I said my line. Oh, did I get cut off? Alright. Oh. Wait, hold on. Say something. Oh, god damn it.
What?
Alright,
There
we're
we
gonna have to
go.
redo those lines. Because apparently OBS kept the fucking chat with you guys on the VTuber room, but when I did that, it took it away from me in this scene. God damn
Oh,
it!
Wait, so does that mean that this entire time you've been silent while reading this?
No, it heard me, but not you guys.
Oh, okay.
So it's not that bad. We just gotta reread the audio log. I
Right,
hate.
this is why you always check audio sources.
Shut up. Anyways, let's.
Always check them.
I hate OBS. Anyways, evening.
that's okay. My voice is wonky.
Yeah, evening.
Evening.
Last teleport.
Not bad. Better than 86.
A lot of filmen on our arses that winter.
Too right.
Turnout does seem great these days.
Aye, things change.
The following transcription has been significantly edited to ease comprehension of the spoken language. The original recording can be accessed as part of... Okay, so... Alright, so... -1 count, 123 individuals. You're nervous.
Breaking it. Haven't raced proper since the little one came.
Balance issues.
Ha! Careful you. I've sharpened these.
You'll be right. Alright. Dave's girl wobbly on a sweep. You'll pace her easy.
She turns well.
Good, just push her over.
Okay, so we've got a slight issue coming up from comparing older language to modern language.
Yeah.
Because the fucking bricking it just made me think of bricked up as a slang term for
I didn't even think of that. God damn it, Hatchet.
Anyway.
Anyways, alright. Alright, 20, 20,
You want
28,
me to tell you what it means? It means extremely nervous or worried.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Anyways, 2823-1 count. 110 individuals. Transcript 53 marks a shift in Foundation protocol towards 2023 instances with Agent Redacted. Now also part of regular response to 2023 events, Agent Redacted has undergone dialect training under Agent Redacted's tutelage and is considered fully conversant. Agent Redacted has been instructed not to identify with the Foundation, but to pose as a local drawn in by 2023. This altered protocol reflects updated strategy for obtaining information on 2023 onset. No. Wasn't the robbery exactly that got him sent down so long? What a disrespect. I just wanted to push him for answering back.
Sounds like the plot.
Especially for the new ones they've got in. Londoners, I think.
Yeah, it will be. They don't trust us to thread a needle.
Is it as bad as that?
They've already taken our livelihoods. Can't respect a man if you do that to him.
So this SCP just hates people from London.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is an SCP based upon an old uh rural protest thing.
I can't exactly blame them.
Yeah. 2023-1 count 88 individuals. Beautiful win from that barrier lad.
Long legs, give him the extra push.
Good race technically, I reckon.
Not the shambles we had in the semis. Who's the smart lad with the daft name?
Flush.
Aye, fish. Boy couldn't stick a turn if the Reaper had its own pick arse in its wager. Sorry, Pink Ass.
2023-1 count 88 individuals. Transcript 54 marks for instance of meaningful information from -1 instances regarding on onset of 2023 events. It followed unusually destructive events responsible for significant property damage to homes within the redacted development. You heard about the level collapse overnight.
It's what happens to people who try to camp out in Jack Flood's turf.
You're taking the piss.
Nah.
Extended silence. You haven't done something stupid, have you? Extended silence. If you get caught.
Calm yourself, girl. Flood don't need me to do anything, does he? He's got his own hands. That's fair.
Yeah. Alright.
I didn't realize.
Huh?
I didn't realize that taking the piss was slang that's that old.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's old.
Okay, it's old. 2023-1 count 61 individuals.
All right, redacted.
Alert for that.
Not drinking, old man?
No, not today.
Nah, of course you'd forget you're working. I mean, of course I'd forget you're working. Good thing that.
How's that?
Nice knowing would be remembered.
Oh, the addendum is Palty's complaint, which is looks like a poem or a song.
Should I read it?
If you want to.
I mean, yeah, it said it was a protest song earlier.
I've been doing that CP's voice so far, so why not? Come, brethren of the water, and let us all assemble to treat upon this matter which makes us quake and tremble. For we shall rue it if it be true. To fens be undertaken, and we feed the fen and reed. They'll feed both beef and bacon. They'll sow both beans and oats where never man yet thought it, where men did row in boat ere undertakers bought it. But Ceres, thou behold us now, let wild oats be their venture. Oh, let the frogs and miry bogs destroy where they do enter. Behold the great design which they do now determine, will make our bodies pine, a prey to crows and vermin, for they do mean all fens to drain and waters over master, for they do mean oh god damn, sorry, I was thrown off. A fly flew in my face, and I just like had to whack it away.
You're fine.
All will be dry, and we must die, 'cause Essex calves want pasture. The feathered fowl have wings to fly to other nations, We have no such things to aid our transportations. We must give place, O grievous case, to horrid beasts and cattle, except that we can all agree to drive them out by battle.
Oh, wait.
Also,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
fun fact, one area that they did uh, dry the bogs out has been slowly over time turning back into a giant fucking like swamp bog.
Eh. Also, I was actually wrong. Norfolk is not just a city in my state, it's also a county. I forgot. That's my bad. I forgot.
Hmm.
See. Yeah. Okay, so far what we got as information, this group of interest is terrible at maintaining their research.
Um, the British group?
Yeah, because they said they lost everything except for one document in a picture. It was in
Oh
there.
my gosh.
So yeah, they're
Wait,
terrible.
can we go back to where that was said?
Hold on, yeah, I can go back. Hold on. God damn it.
Ah!
This is your one of our 1 million users. I never 1 million. Anyways, how is everyone else doing? Okay, there we go.
Okay, so
Let's see. Trying to find. I know it says right here it was first cataloged by an organization.
yeah.
I know it was down here. So yeah, original HMFF SCP research records on 2023 were significantly compromised following redacted, with only the summary document and older photographic documentation remaining.
Huh.
So yeah, they lost majority of their research.
To be fair, I don't know if we can immediately call that
Alright.
incompetence if it's like some outside force doing it.
Yeah, we'll see with the next SCP though.
But yeah.
I swear, if the next SCP says they lose their research, I swear.
Just gonna put into incompetent evil.
God damn it, would the please try again? We don't need an SCP anymore, right? Just making sure.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's... Well, let's get Hatchet more time to eat.
Well, technically, I'm done with my supper. Now I'm just eating airheads.
Archive? Oh, this is archive now. Okay, so this is written differently.
So the Americans grabbed it from the British.
Yeah, this is probably the actual document that the organization wrote, not the Foundation.
Huh.
So who would like to read it? Because I read the last one.
I can read
If
it.
you'll,
Or,
oh, I was gonna
if
say
you
I
want to
can
read
read
it,
it. I can read it if you give me like a hot minute to finish up with the airheads in my mouth.
I don't mind which one of you reads it though. So, Jerry, do you want Hatchet to read it or you?
you can read it.
I like how when I turn my head to look at Jerry, it just looks off. I love it now.
I will forever judge you.
I love this bottle too much.
Yeah, SCP Wiki is not having a good day.
Yeah, it is not. You got the number, right?
Yeah, I punched in the number and everything. I'm just waiting for it to load.
Right.
Oh, you know what?
Hmm? Yeah?
I think the reason why uh um this is showing up as like archivist note is that this SCP has
Mm-hmm.
been written over.
Oh.
Like the number has been reused because when I just put that in, it goes to a completely different SCP.
Oh, so do I need to send it to you?
Yeah, send me the link.
That's the link it has.
And now we wait for the next 12 years.
Also, I forgot to say it earlier, but thanks again, Hatchet, for making the VTuber room.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, even when you sent me that link, it
Mm-hmm.
took me back to the same article that I was seeing before.
What the
It
hell?
was
So it's the only
yeah,
way. Maybe you have to go through the field guide?
yeah, let me go to SCP GOI field guide.
That is so odd.
Yeah. GOI field guide. And now we wait another 12 years.
You know, I'm just gonna go into VTuber room while we're waiting.
Yeah. I would just read along using the Discord stream, but I tend to like being able to skip ahead with my own thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're looking into
His or
the
her majesties.
Etc.
Yeah.
Hello, dear college. Hello, Griesberger. Actually, wait, Griesberger. Where is it? Oh yeah, there's the hunting. So his or her majesty. Then link in the tab. Okay, SCP. Will you take me to the correct document?
I swear, if it puts you the exact same one.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna be annoyed. Oh, yep, here we go. Oh, and I also just noticed that this one also mentions another GOI
Oh, it does?
right there. Yeah, the American Secure Containment Initiative.
Yeah, it does. I can't remember if I think we did do that one.
I believe we did. It's an A, so since we've been going in
Yeah.
alphabetical order. All right. Apparently an older thing version of SCP-2237. Uh actually wait, I wonder something.
Mm-hmm.
I should have actually checked this before like taking all that time. But what if what we're looking at is just a previous version of the same SCP
Oh
that
yeah,
is
right at the
currently
bottom, it
running.
says further information regarding 2237, see document 2237 alpha. That's probably what it was taking you to.
I don't think so.
Let's see.
Try opening that.
Well, I gotta wait. No.
Wait. Go back up. Yep, that's what it was taking me to.
Oh my gosh, it was taking you
Besides,
here.
yeah, so for further information regarding 2237, see document 22. Okay, so yeah, what it's taking me to by standard is the current version of this article.
Yeah,
So we're looking at an older version of the article.
which will probably tell us the most information about this GOI.
Probably. I can also read the current version if we want to later. But
Oh, yeah.
anyway, this document has been ratified by the leading members of the American Secure Containment Initiative, His Majesty's Foundation for the Secure Containment of the Paranormal, the Holy Emperor's Council on Unearthly Matters. I'm guessing that's something we'll get to eventually.
Yeah.
And the SARS Seers. Just a whole bunch of different fucking precursors.
Mm-hmm.
On July 9th, 1915, as one of the first documents of the SCP Foundation. A new organization formed from the aforementioned organizations in order to better perform the functions of securing that which cannot yet be understood, containing that which would threaten the public's perception of normality, and protecting the public from threats preternatural or otherwise not yet understood. Item number 2237. Classification Euclid. Moderate containment difficulty. Procedures for containment. The object in question is to be guarded at all times by armed personnel stationed along a fortified barrier surrounding the object. The true nature of the object and all artifacts retrieved from within is to remain classified to those without the highest level of security clearance within our respective organizations until such time as a singular security clearance system is implemented. The armed personnel must be citizens of the British Empire, versed in the Empire's military customs. Oh, you regret reading ahead? Fun. British Empire versed in the Empire's military customs. Likewise, all armaments must be of British manufacture. Why are we what? I'm sorry. Why why are we so concerned that everything surrounding this SCP is fucking British?
You'll see when you go further down.
Okay.
Everything must be British.
Likewise,
Meaning none of us are allowed near it, just so you know.
damn it. And the cover story given to civilian. Yeah, so all armaments must be of British manufacture, and the cover story given to civilians approaching the item is to be that of a high security British military facility within the Hafian subterritory. In the event of hostile takeover, all ally organizations to His Majesty's Foundation, SCP, are to encourage or engage in whatever military actions necessary to reacquire the object and surrounding facilities, restaffing the fortifications with personnel from the organization's respective home country if necessary. These procedures for containment are hereby ratified on July 9th, 1915. Object description. SCP-2237 is the buried remains of a city of unknown origins. Oh. Unknown origins located in Hafian, in the Hafian, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, desert in northern Africa. 2237 came to the attention of the the HMF SCP during the British Empire's conquest of the region in 1890s. It is believed that its isolation has contributed to the lack of knowledge on the Hafian natives, part of 2237. The object was determined to require containment upon discovery of several forms of technology not yet available to the general populace. Technology recovered includes, but is not limited to, weapons projecting an undetermined form of energy, presumably collected from the ether, consoles capable of displaying moving images with no apparent projector or reel of film, alloys used in the construction of buildings that surpass even the most advanced of today's forges, and building techniques in strength and height, automated recording systems that also do not utilize film, and incorporeal automata capable of speech. The majority of structures have either been demolished or otherwise destroyed by the passage of time. Physical records and records accessible by consoles in a building near the center of the city, believed to be the city library, are written in multiple languages, ranging from Sumerian cuneiform, Egyptian hieroglyphics, various forms of Latin, various forms of Japanese, various forms of Chinese, modern English, modern Russian, and modern French. These records contain references to the American Secure Containment Initiative, His Majesty's Foundation. They saw it. The groups of interest mentioned before, necessitating their contact by the HMF SCP. At the center of the city, there's a sculpture of abstract design believed to have served as a monument that bears the following inscription in 4 separate languages: modern English, modern French, modern Russian, and modern Japanese. You are warriors, the children of a conquering army. You carry the legacy of the human race on your shoulders. Do not stray from the path. You have to be strong for the dead and for those not yet living. We believe in you. The meaning of this inscription is not yet known. Analysis of records from within the city is ongoing.
So yeah, this is only discovered because of the British Empire's
Yeah, the British
conquest.
Empire doing British Empire things. It's uh this group is either uh oh, my brain just died. This group is either uh lawful evil or incompetent evil. I would probably lean toward lawful evil.
So you think we're all good on where we put this now?
I mean, yeah, unless we want to like read on and learn more about this SCP in itself, I doubt we're gonna get much more information.
Yeah. You go with that, Jerry?
Wait, what?
We're basically we're saying that I think that we don't need to read any more about this SCP despite there being more to get, because I doubt any more information about this group of interest we're looking at is going to be
Oh,
found
yeah, I
in the more
agree.
modern versions.
It seems it said all we needed about that group on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one probably held a good amount of information than the other
Yeah.
one.
It would be pretty convenient if every group of interest just had a document like this
Yeah.
that's just like, hey, we're a branch of the British Empire. Hey there, we're a branch of the British Empire. Where are you gonna put us in the morality tier?
Yeah, they definitely show how British they were when it's not even a British SCP. They're just scared of they're just scared of intelligent Africans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just saw
Oh
that.
no,
I,
scary, smart black people, scary. I'm sorry, just we have to
Jesus
put them in the
Christ!
evil tier.
Yeah, I think lawful evil.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
I'm
seems
sorry
about
to
right.
say it like that.
Oh my gosh, it goes next to the three brothers' death.
You
Also,
know, it's British, it fits.
I just noticed your new model looks vaguely like Dado.
I wish it was made by the person who made the Dado thing. 'Cause that was by Sunny Clockwork, a very famous SCP artist.
Ah.
I would love that. Have art from them. Alright, here's the next group of interest is gonna be one Hatchet is gonna love the most. Inevitability Industries, a group founded by a man.
Inevitability.
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 Inevitability Industries, a group founded by a man and a small army of clones trying to create a safe sex market in the anomalous world. Their articles are
Oh.
their articles are most almost inherently sexual or sex based, but in a responsible and sensible manner.
Right, yeah, we were talking about this. Has a
I
feeling
feel
this
like
it's
that's
gonna go.
lawful good.
Uh, yeah, depending on how they handle themselves, there's somewhere in the good category.
Yeah.
There's somewhere in the good category. Okay, so
Oh god, I see that we're getting closer to Lord Blackwood. Oh no.
no, I see it on my screen.
You know what? We're at Inevitability Industries, the group of safe sex. Let's just be happy that we're here right now. A group that might actually be nice and good, full of good people.
Okay.
Yeah, this SCP Wiki is not having a good time.
Yeah.
I just got the
Adult
first SCP 4269.
adult content. This article contains adult content that may not be suitable for all readers. Features sexual themes or language but does not depict sexual acts. If you are above the age of 18 and wish to read such content, then you may click continue to view said content. Continue.
I'm still on Please Try Again. Oh, wait. Hey! Yeah, 4269, alright.
Oh, it's got 69 in the number.
Is that just a pair of underwear?
Yes. I believe that is panties. Okay.
Oh, you want to read this?
I'll read this one. Okay. Item SCP-4269, Object Class Safe. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-4269 instances are to be contained in a standard anomalous item locker. Any instances of 4269 are to be washed and disinfected thoroughly before and after any experimentation. Instances of 4269 are not to be used for recreational reasons by any personnel. Description: 4269 is the collective designation for several pairs of cognito-hazardous undergardens created by GOI 750. 8. Yeah. Any subject who wears an instance of 4269 is known as an instance of 4269-1. Subjects who view 4269-1 instances will perceive them as a person that they would consider their ideal standard of sexual attractiveness. This anomalous effect extends to all senses, including touch, taste, and smell. Different subjects may see different people when viewing and interacting with an 4269-1 instance. And one subject may view multiple different people if viewing more than 1-1 instance. The only known restriction of 4269's cognitohazardous effects is it will not alter an 4269-1 instance's gender to the subject viewing it. Okay, so it doesn't translate. Below it is an abridged list of -1 instances as viewed by Foundation personnel. Subject, researcher Gerlandine Stearns. -1 manifestation. Subject reported the instance looked like American actor Dwayne Johnson wearing only an apron. Notes. 4269 is capable of simulating realistic feeling clothing and additional body mass, as the -1 instance was 4 inches shorter than Dwayne Johnson and was not wearing any clothing beyond 4269. Subject, researcher Arthur Cordelia. Subject reported the instance was a tall, broad-shouldered, tan-skinned woman with long black hair and a toned body. 69-1 instances do not need to be any specific people, but rather a concept that the subject finds attractive. Is in the notes. Subject, researcher Connor Finn. Manifestation. Subject reported the instance did not change in appearance. -1 instances do not necessarily need to change appearance if the subject already finds them attractive. Huh.
Nice.
Researcher Fiona Maria. Manifestation. Subject reported the. Oh no. Subject reported the instance became a scaled lizard-like woman with clawed hands and feet and an elongated tail.
You know what? As a furry, I respect her kink.
She so we just gotta take, like, I had a feeling this article would go here, but we just gotta take into account that they decided to have one of the subjects be a researcher who just so happens to apparently be a lesbian monster fucker.
Like I said, gotta respect her kink.
We respect her. We respect her. No shade. Notes. -1 instances do not necessarily have to be human or humanoid. Janitor. We've had researcher. Janitor. Janitor Frank Robertson. Subject reported the instance was a woman wearing a black latex suit that covered their entire body save their feet.
Well, we know what he's into.
Yeah, okay. That's okay. Test was accidental as Mr. Robertson had been passing by Site 73 low security testing area. So the janitor just casually walked past.
Oh god, I saw it further ahead.
Man, just imagine how awkward that feels. Like you're just walking by, you look by, and you see this Woman in a black latex suit covering everything but their feet.
I saw further ahead and it gets funnier.
Oh no, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Incident 0-03. On September 28th, 19 redacted, researcher Wendy Flanders had reportedly requested an instance of 4269 for experimentation purposes, but had not returned it for several for several days. The following are several tests made by researcher Flanders that were discovered on her personal computer. Wendy Flanders. Subject reported the instance looking like her ex-girlfriend. Oh no. -1 instance was placed on oh. Oh no. Oh no. -1 instance was placed on a female Canis lupus familiaris, indicating subjects do not need to be the same species. She wanted to be with her girlfriend, her ex-girlfriend so bad she put the underwear on her dog?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Some people should not be allowed to own certain items.
Subject reported the instance looking like a different ex-girlfriend. Oh, okay. So she was genuinely testing it. Like it does seem that she was genuinely trying to test it because -1 instance was placed on a humanoid mannequin, indicating subjects do not need to be alive or ever have been living. Okay. So she's just so she is doing a type of testing. She's just also has um the unfortunate element of just she really wants to see her ex-girlfriends.
Next one's better.
Okay, subject reported the instance looked like 030 SCP-035 on the body of an ex-girlfriend. Oh,
That's a
what's
porcelain
035?
mask. You know that when it that tries to
Oh.
manipulate people.
Subject. Okay, so she's saying that that, that
Oh, what the
I,
hell? What happened? What happened? What happened? What?
uh
No, I heard you. My screen went dark for a second because I guess I wasn't moving my mouse, and I thought my computer turned off. I
Oh.
freaked out. I was able to hear you, but like, my screen went out. I just got terrified. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, as you were saying.
okay. So um anyway, uh she saw she saw the ex-girlfriend wearing the mask,
Mm-hmm.
and instead of any relevant details, the notes is just, oh god, yes. Okay, subject reported the instance looked like researcher Fiona Maria. Oh, that's that's the lady, that's the monster fucking lesbian from earlier.
Yeah.
SCP-4269 can fulfill your wildest dreams is in the next note. Girl, girl, this isn't healthy. Please. Beyond the testing, investigation of researcher Flanders had revealed that she had kept the 4269 instance for several days after concluding her tests and had placed it on the base of a lamp in her office, along with other pieces of lingerie and and a silicone phallus. Aww. Researcher Flanders has been severely reprimanded, including removal as head researcher on the SCP 4269 project and prohibition of working with any humanoid SCP objects. Researcher Fiona Maria has since requested to be transferred to a different Foundation site after the events of Incident 4269-03. The request has been granted. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's
That's
very
fair.
fair. So yeah, this SCP isn't dangerous at all. It's very
Yeah,
harmless.
it's literally just underwear that makes things hot to you.
Yeah. So the
Like in
first, oh sorry.
in terms of the broad breadth of like anomalous things, this is like this is a fucking like a Nerf gun in scale, and not the Nerf gun you might think of with SCP.
Yeah.
Like if other anomalous objects are proper firearms, this is a fucking Nerf gun.
Like this one is simply harmless. So the first object is basically inscribed these are respawned in sensible manner. That fits that.
Okay.
So the next one, 2541.
May I say before the next SCP, I feel very bad for the lingerie
Uh, wait, you feel bad for the lingerie?
because of Flanders.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not.
That's all. That's all. Everyone else was responsible, but them.
I mean, yeah, it's just like also it's an inanimate object.
Well, yeah, but man,
Yeah. Sexy lemon PNG?
Yeah.
I,
Oh my gosh, the only footnote says mostly sex toys. However, certain fruits and vegetables can also be requested.
Okay, I'm reading this one as well. 20. Okay. Item number SCP 2541. Object class Euclid. Ooh, so it's slightly harder to get. Let me look at the image because it's not showing up for me. The opening image of a video played by 2541. Just for you, and it's a
lemon.
confused lemon.
Wait, confused?
It looks moderately confused to me with like the
I
dots.
thought that was just like little spots that indicate the bumpiness of the skin.
It most likely is. It's just also what's the name of the like the cognitive thing where like anything with three distinct points our brains tend to perceive as faces.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name either.
That one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so special containment procedures. Any recovered instances of 2541 ought to be stored within a standard anomalous item locker. Use of 2541 is restricted for personnel with clearance below level 2 unless given permission otherwise. That's a different that's different. 2541 is not to be used for recreational use by Foundation personnel. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I wonder why they had to say that. Description. 2541 is the designation of a series of anomalous videotapes with which initiate a complex cognitohazardous effect on human subject. Is this going to be fucking that automatically like alters itself to be what the person wants it to be? Okay, that's my guess. Cognitohazardous effect on human subjects who view one of them. Instances of 2541 2541 have been discovered in several forms, including VHS tapes, DVD discs, and digital video files. Though all are functionally identical and all feature an icon of a stylized yellow lemon somewhere on their packaging. Currently, the Foundation has 328 distinct instances of 2541 within containment. So I'm guessing the reason why it's in Euclid class is just because there's so many of them that
Yeah.
they can't really call it safe. Upon playing an instance of 2541, human subjects who directly view 2541 will appear to fall into a catatonic state. Oh, okay, that's different. From the subject's perspective, they will believe they are arriving at a building titled Your is it yeah, your twos only?
I think it's supposed to be your eyes only, but they use two eyes.
Oh right, yeah, your eyes only. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Designated SCP-2541-A, and are greeted by an instance of 2541-1. Should a subject be allowed entry into -A, they will arrive in a nondescript, dimly lit room. This is a brothel. This is going to be a brothel.
Yes.
Okay. Um, they will arrive in a nondescript, dimly lit room filled with other subjects under the effects of 2541 participating in group intercourse. Oh my god, it's not a brothel, it's just an orgy room. In addition, subjects also report seeing several other non participating instances of 2541-1 around the perimeter of the room. Subjects report heightened libido and a greater genital sensitivity while within the area of -A and report the feeling of intercourse with all subjects within A1 as feeling akin to actual intercourse. Regardless of any actions, subjects they believe they are doing within -A from an outside perspective. Okay, yeah. Regardless of any action subjects believe they are doing within -A from an outside perspective, they will only appear to be speaking aloud to themselves and orgasming when appropriate. Instances of 2541-1 appear to be not dashed out, it's not appear to be, are humans typically of above average height, dressed in black attire with a single yellow lemon pin affixed to their shirt. Instances of -1 under no circumstances ever participate within the group. Intercourse occurring inside -A, though may be asked to turn around or provide subjects with various non-harmful items. Right. And then that's the footnote which says mostly sex toys. However, certain fruits and vegetables can also be requested. Inst-
Oh, sorry.
eh, Hello, lemon guy. Please give me a lemon for the intercourse party. Do not ask why, please. You will see later.
Oh god, there's audio logs.
Wait, there's audio. Oh, right. Okay, this is good.
Oh!
Okay.
You guys are
Instances.
doing the voices, not me. Her or you?
Yeah, I'd figured. Okay. Instances of 2541-1 are also the only known instances capable of ceasing the cognitohazardous effect upon affected subjects. Instances of -1 only cease the effect if one of the three following conditions are met. A subject approaches a, an 2541-1 instance and requests to leave. A subject has spent more than 8 hours under the effects of 2541. A subject expresses repeated inappropriate or unwanted behavior upon other subjects or instances of -1. Oh, okay. So they're there to act as your quit button. They're there as a safety precaution, and they're also there to fucking kick out the creeps.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
They're literally like, when someone says no, they're like, okay, and helped you out.
Yeah, okay, so this makes me think of like just like what these guys make me think of is a guy that was referred to as the gay Terminator in one of the stories I've seen. I think it was on the Clicks channel, where I was
I
talking
think
about
I've heard
how
of that story.
yeah, I'll reiterate it. Where um there's a gay club that's like all different flavors of gay, and uh the story's being told by a guy who notices that at the edge of the crowd on the dance floor there's a guy that's just constantly patrolling and like looking kind of intimidating, and the poster is like goes to one of the staff and asks like, is this guy safe, is everything all right? And then it becomes apparent that this guy is just an aggressively gay man. And anytime he sees presumably a straight man being really gross and hitting on uh being overly touchy-feely on any of the women in the bar, the gay Terminator charges into the crowd and starts grinding up against the guy until he gets uncomfortable and leaves. So
Nice.
he counters creepy straight guys going to the gay bar by being
Yeah,
gay
the
towards the
weird,
straight guys.
creepy straight guys that go for the lesbians, and he gays on those straight men.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's great. That's the vibe that I get from the Dash One instances. Okay. Upon ceasing the effects of 2541, the instance of
God damn it, you.
the
Wait.
inst Chu you scared right.
Hi, Chew.
Hmm.
We're reading a very sexual SCP. Anyways.
Okay. Upon ceasing the effects of 2541, the instance of it's less a brothel and more just a mass orgy room.
Yeah.
Uh, the instance of 2541 will conclude playing. Right. Upon ceasing the effects of 2541, the instance will conclude playing, and the subject will regain all bodily functions as normal. Subjects will remember their experience under the effects of SCP-2541 as if they were actually present at a group intercourse section. Oh, Kindergarten 3 is out? Hell yeah.
What?
A game that me and Hatchet has to finish in part 2. We still have to finish 2, Hatchet.
Really?
Yeah, we never
Oh,
finished it.
well, shit. Okay, Addendum 2541 1. Below is an interview researcher Victoria Forsyth initiated between herself and an instance of Dash 1. As as recording equipment within 2541-A is impossible, researcher Forsyth repeated phrases as they were spoken by the 2541-1 instance so they could be recorded. Extraneous phrases have been removed. Okay, so I'll just read all this. Researcher Forsyth. Oh, hello. Uh is it Terminator Man? Nods. Evening, ma'am. Uh this may be a weird thing to ask, but is it possible that I could ask a few questions about this place? Dash one nods. Okay, excellent. First and foremost, could you explain a bit about why this place exists? I could. Silence. Oh no, Festus. Festus, I love you, but I need to focus. I love you, my boy. But please, go. Go. No, dude. Festus, you're stubborn. Festus!
All cats are stubborn.
Okay. Okay, so I could. Silence. Will you explain why this place exists? For people to have sex in. But why go into all the effort of making it the way you did? I didn't make it. Bob's did. Bob's? Robert and Rupert Wiseman, the people that run this place. Is there some way I can contact them? If you got any complaints about this place, you can take it up with customer services. I don't. Let me try this again. Why did Bob's make this place? Why make an anomalous conceptual sex club when they could just make a normal one? You're Foundation, aren't you? Excuse me? How do you. If you want specific answers, I'll give you Bob's phone number. If you want just what I know, all I know is that as long as people are in here, this can be the only conceptual sex club in existence. Oh. How do you know about the Foundation? How do you know that I was Foundation? One, you're repeating everything I say in a very non-subtle way, like you're trying to record what I'm telling you. Two, you're trying to interview a security guard rather than fucking a bunch of people in a magic sex club. That,
Sorry.
yeah,
It was obvious. He's right.
That still doesn't explain how you know about us without us formally knowing about you. I'd guess that most people in the Foundation would rather keep their kinks private. Oh no.
Oh!
You'd be surprised how many Foundation employees are some of Inevitability Industries' best clients.
Watch like the O5 Council will be their best clients.
Or maybe that one lady with the lizard kink.
Yeah. Post interview. A survey among several Foundation employees had discovered that a redacted double digit number Foundation personnel were clients of Inevitability Industries. Hereafter, GOI 7058. Addendum 2541 2. After receiving the phone number of the persons of interest known as Robert and Rupert Wiseman, POI 7058-1 and dash A and dash B, researcher Forsyth proceeded to contact and conduct an interview with them in order to further understand both 2541 and GOI 7058. Begin log. Dash A dash B. Hello? Okay. Hello? Hello? I need to record a message for you. Okay. Okay, so they're both on the line. Shit. That's good game. Okay. Hello? Yes, hello. I was told that this was the number I was to call if I wanted to contact Robert and Rupert Wiseman. Yes, that's us. You can call us Bobs, though. Ah, I've been told. In regard to your nickname, I mean. In any case, what can we do for you? I'm looking for information on a product of yours. Those videotapes and the club they can access. Your eyes only? That was the name of it, yes. We're all ears. Ask away. Firstly, why make it conceptual? You could just as easily make a real club for what I would imagine would be significantly less cost. I can take this one. Once the concept of something exists, it occupies the space and conceptual space of that concept. Your eyes only goes beyond that, and we rigged it to occupy the entirety of the concept of conceptual sex club. The only trick is it needs a lot of people to observe it at one time to be considered the consensus for the concept. Hence the guards and the paid customers. Paid customers? We gave thousands of copies of the tape to sex workers and paid them to use it. We're practically hemorrhaging money with this thing, but, well, sometimes that's just how it is with passion projects. If you're losing money with this, why keep it up at all? Because, dash A dash B chuckle embarrassedly. Because eventually people who have any sort of power, anomalous or otherwise, will use it to fuck people. Literally and figuratively. Trust us, we lived through it. So we do what we can to push out the bad people. Whether it's corner the market on a product with low prices and reliable functionality, or literally making it impossible to make something else like it. We're just trying to make sure people use this kind of stuff responsibly. And not use it to clone sex slaves or mind control people into doing whatever you want. That's, well, to be honest, not what I expected. I would personally have bet on a more profit-centered answer. It's refreshing almost. Yeah, people preach great power, great responsibility, and all that shit. But once you get that power, people seem to forget about the responsibility part. It always happens, eventually. We're hoping we last a bit longer than most.
So yeah, this
And
is
well,
definitely going in good.
Yeah.
I would.
Chaotic good or lawful good? It doesn't feel. It feels like a bit chaotic, but
Neutral good's probably the best,
Yeah.
I'd say. Like, they're a
oh, we
touch
don't have
chaotic.
a. Oh yeah, we do have a chaotic good. Okay, neutral good. Okay,
Yeah, they're a touch lawful, they're a touch chaotic.
that's true. They're a bit of both, but not fully either. So neutral
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that.
So yeah, they were
We
a lot better than I thought they were going to be.
Yeah, Inevitability Industries is based.
I just realized the icon you used for that, a lemon with a heart. That's hilarious.
Aw.
Yeah, that's actually their symbol.
And you know what? I'm just going to save this story that we're not going to read because I'm interested in reading that later.
Alright, so yeah, we're not doing just girly things, because holy shit, that was a special
Yeah, we
group of
already.
interest.
that
Next,
that was a special group of evil.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, the next one, kindness slash a kind man. A very
What?
mysterious point of interest, a person of interest, who seems to be self-aware or a meta-narrative level. He wanders between stories in search of one that he likes so he can stick it out until it ends. Because of his wandering nature, he rarely stays in one place for too long.
Okay, so 1252.
Okay, 1252. Cherry, you never got to read an SCP yet, so would you like to read 1252?
Okay.
Yeah, Hedge, also when
As
you're
soon as it's not a wall of pure white.
yeah, Hedge, when you're reading the SCP, you redeemed no horny for 10
Yeah, I
minutes.
saw.
Oh, sad as long as I thought it would be.
Of course, Chew would do like the no horny redeem, even though he's like the horniest person who watches.
So now we wait on Jiwi.
Oh, now I can see it. Item number 1252, Object Class Euclid, Special Containment Procedures. 1252 is to be contained in a special. Oh, yeah, we don't do that part. The description. The description is important.
Okay.
Oh yeah, come to think of it, we've been doing the containment procedures today.
Yeah, I wasn't complaining because you were the ones doing the reading, but
Forgot about that.
But
yeah.
I will. But to be fair, when you did read a few of those, the containment procedures did say something, so maybe it shouldn't be skipped.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1252 is to be contained in a standard humanoid containment chamber large enough to contain its designated life support system. 1252 is to be attended by a team of medical personnel in a manner detailed in treatment schedule. 12. The fuck are you doing?
Sorry. I was seeing if there was like any hidden messages. That's my bad.
Right. Jerry's relying on you to read it.
Oh,
Hey, yeah, unless you give me a fucking link.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were lying. I thought you had it up on your end. My bad.
No, because some of the links on that thing are literally links that are not on the, you cannot find on the normal SCP search.
Yeah, that's my bad. Anyways, go ahead, Jerry.
You're not going to link it?
Oh, I wasn't sure if you wanted link. Sorry.
It's okay. I was just thinking a link might be easier so you can do whatever raking you want and I can read it without worrying about you going floopy whoopy. I should probably not say it like that. Just load.
Anyways, Hatchet, how are you?
I'm scrolling Twitter.
Oh my god.
There we go. 1252 is to be attended by a team of medical personnel in a manner detailed in treatment schedule 1252-L. 1252 is to receive nutrition through intravenous therapy as detailed in treatment schedule 1252-L until subject's digestive system is deemed functional. 1252 is to be led to believe that Susie or Susan May Fox is currently alive and undergoing treatment in a local hospital specializing in children. Oh no. Personnel are encouraged to reinforce this belief with 1252 whenever it brings up the subject. Personnel are further encouraged to emphasize the subject's exercise patience in waiting for Susie's return. Should it begin to show skepticism, personnel are to maintain the established fabrication and notify Dr. Liu immediately for further instruction. Description: 1252 is a sapient adult humanoid of undetermined sex, approximately 43 kilograms in mass and 1.78 meters in height. SCP-1252 appears to be missing at least half its body mass, mostly in the form of muscle, fat, bone, and skin tissue. So literally half of its body missing.
Yes.
The only limbs or organs entirely intact are the left arm, heart, and brain. Despite its injuries, the subject is capable of speech. Much of the remaining internal organs are composed of what appears to be compressed insect wing material, which maintains structural integrity only while part of SCP-1252. Once removed, it rapidly separates into non-anomalous wing scales. Approximately 23% of SCP-1252 skin appears to be made of wings from multiple species of Papilionae, which is swallowtail butterfly, and Libellulidae, skimmer, percher, dragonfly families. 1252's left eye has been replaced with a Clearendrium ugandensis, blue globebower or blue butterfly bush flower. Oh, so one of their eyes is literally a flower.
Yes.
The eye is not believed to be capable of sight and does not blink, although capable of regeneration. 1252 does not seem to be able to fully recover any missing skin or other bodily tissues once it achieves a maximum body mass of 43 kilograms. All healing of internal organs and skin stops. SCP-1252 behavior remains highly cooperative, partially due to the fabrication details in its special containment procedures. Despite its cooperation, the exact number of 1252 remains unknown. New information on or theories are to be reported to Dr. Liu. Interview 1252-001. I'm not sure why I said 25. Date: March 20 redacted, 2000 redacted. Interviewee: 1252. Interviewer: Dr. Blake. This interview was conducted 2 days after the Foundation acquisition of 1252, as it was previously not healthy enough to communicate and was temporarily kept in an isolated room, medical wing, not wing, and the medical wing at Site 37 for recovery. Begin log. So you're SCP-2552, right? Attempts to shrug, no verbal response. Sifting through clipboard. Could you explain what exactly you're supposed to be? I'm supposed to be Susie's best friend. Well, Susie is what her friends called her. Right. Could you please explain why you have insect wings on your skin? Susie always liked butterflies, dragonflies too. They were pretty, and flowers. Her mother grew lots of flowers back before her parents separated and her mother had to move into an apartment. SCP-1252 briefly lifts its left hand up to touch its left eye. Okay, and who is this Susie? Her name is Susie May Fox. She lives on 16 Maple Road in Redacted. She goes to Redacted Elementary School and is in second grade. Could you help her and tell her I'm okay? We got separated in an accident and I don't want her to worry. Please detail the accident you mentioned. I don't really know what happened. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help. I know I was supposed to be her very best friend, but something interrupted her thoughts. I'm sure when you find her, she can explain everything. She's a smart girl. When you find her, could you please bring her to me so I can be finished? I'm sure she would appreciate it. Note: at this point, 1252 becomes very excited, prompting medical personnel to signal Dr. Blake and end the interview. We will do what we can, 1252. Nods, no verbal response. End log. That was just depressing.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought that addendum was just random notes, but it's not. Oh. March 21st, 20 redacted. Pain medication denied on grounds of poor health. March 25th, 20 redacted. A variety of candies denied on grounds of poor health. April 1st, 20 redacted. Access to outside air denied on grounds of poor health. April 29th, 20 redacted. A copy of Beatrix Potter in the Complete Tales by Beatrix Potter. Approved. SCP-1252 is to be allowed access for continued cooperative behavior. May 27th, 20 redacted. Stationery for purpose of self-expression / entertainment. Approved. SCP-1252 is to be allowed access to wax crayons and paper for continued cooperative behavior. October 10th, 20 redacted. To receive a future letter being delivered to it. The letter arrives approximately 48 hours later at SCP-1252's door. The letter has no return address, and the message contains details of Susie's condition written in neat blue ink. It is unknown how SCP-1252 knew about the letter or how the letter appeared. Denied on grounds of possible anomalous activity. Fuck you!
We got basically no information on kindness.
Yeah, I feel bad for that SCP though. And goddamn, refusing the letter?
It could be that letter could have been from kindness itself, and not from the child.
Probably.
Yeah.
Which also means that we would need to dip into stories.
Yeah. Go for the first one. Let's see how long it is, if it ever fucking loads. Yeah. Hopefully we get some information. Alright, here we go. Okay, it's not that long. Alright. A kind of Christmas. It's just been so long. Sometimes I wonder if she ever thinks about me anymore. The creature leaned towards the man, its skin crinkling. A few scales refracted the harsh light of the containment cell. As they drifted to the floor, it slowly raised its left arm and cupped its hand to the side of its oxygen mask. Sometimes I think what they tell me, that she's okay, I don't think is true. It whispered, barely audible, over the hum of the life support machine. Wait, is this the girl? Oh my gosh, yes it is. I see further ahead.
Oh.
Oh, and I'm pretty sure the man is kindness. Most likely. The man sitting opposite grinned. Why, you're the most important thing in the world to her. Of course, she wouldn't have forgotten about you. He said, his voice echoed across the walls of the small cell. You used the past tense. You didn't really answer me. Besides, if she still thought about me, would I be so this? The creature slowly swept an arm over itself. Much of its skin was gone, revealing half-formed organs made of dragonfly wings. Its legs were nothing but stumps, and the left side of its face was mostly non-existent, save for the area around the flower it had for an eye. Oh, come now. There's no attitude to have. She's got you. Would she have made this? The man revealed a folded piece of paper and opened it on the table between them. It was a crayon drawing of a girl and a man holding hands. The man was covered in what looked like scales and had flowers for eyes. Both of them were smiling under the crudely written words, Susie and Put's best friend. The creature looked up from the paper, tears in his functioning eye. Clunk. It saw the man and had vanished. You? An orderly burst into the containment cell. SCP-1252, are you alright? I don't know what happened. We were with you, and then we were outside. What happened? Are you okay? The creature hugged the drawing to his partially formed chest, causing several butterfly scales to drift lazily to the floor. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, God. It said, oh, great. I'm gonna have to do Spanish. Oh, no. Adam sang to himself as he saw the beam. Que el mundo fue y será. He began. Suddenly, he saw slipped and he cried out, more from shock than pain, as it sliced through into his finger. A split second later, the wound began to gush blood. Fuck. He shouted at the top of his lungs as he patted himself down, hoping to find a kerchief. Kerchief? Kerchief?
Yeah, kerchief.
Kerchief, got it. Or even just a band-aid. Nothing. He squeezed a finger into his armpit, feeling the blood soak through the fabric of the shirt. Fuck this house. Fuck this city. Fuck you, Louisa. Fuck. Adam shouted as he ran from dilapidated room to dilapidated room, trying to find something to staunch the bleeding. He saw a man leaving the pantry, the same one who had been snooping around the place before. Hey, asshole. He shouted at the intruder. Get out of my house or I'm calling the cops. The man gave a guilty smile and stepped around the corner. Adam followed him around the corner, only to find that the man seemed to have disappeared. Weirdo. Adam muttered as he entered the pantry. Sitting on the shelf was a roll of gauze and a can of something called plum pudding. Next to it was a note card reading, Feliz Navidad. In thin, neat letters. I'm Jewish. Adam muttered. He stared at the gauze for a moment. Screw it. He said as he took the gauze and began to wrap it around his wooden finger. Before leaving the pantry, he grabbed a can of plum pudding. Okay, so we are getting good information now.
Yeah.
Alright, the boy in the Boy Scout outfit paced back and forth in the blank room. He must have been in here for at least a year. Last thing he remembered was crossing the street holding Mr. Noah. Then the sound of tires squealing, then an impact, then nothing. He obviously wasn't dead. He decided because he was obviously alive still. He didn't recognize anything, and more importantly, there was no more Mr. Noah. Oh, there. Came a voice behind him. The boy turned to see a man standing in what had been an empty spot a few seconds ago. It seems like I'm missing something. Mr. Noah, right? The boy tried to respond, but found that he couldn't speak. He tried a few more times to vocalize, but finally nodded. The man smiled. I don't think I can get Mr. Noah back for you, but I can find you some friends, children like you, who can understand you. Perhaps you can make a new doll, one just like Mr. Noah. Does that sound good to you? The idea of replacing Mr. Noah seemed horrifying, almost laughable to the boy, but it wasn't as though there was any way to find Mr. Noah in this room. Besides, the man's offer of friends intrigued him. He had never had friends before, at least ones that weren't stuffed animals. The boy nodded again. The man smiled. Very good, then. Please follow me. The man said he opened a door that had not been there a moment ago and passed through it. The boy followed. As he passed over the threshold, he found himself wearing an owl mask. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention the mask. I wouldn't worry about it, though. All the other children have them as well. The man said, motioning around the room. It was then that the boy looked around and realized that there were other children also with masks all around the room. They didn't say anything, but he could hear them just the same. Do you like dollies? They asked. What was your dolly's name? What happened to you? What kind of dollies do you like to make? My name's Zach. My name's Sarah. My name's Nikolai. My name's... The voice flooded the boy's head, but he was not afraid. For the first time in a long time, he knew he was not alone. He turned to thank the man, but saw that he was gone. A note to all Foundation personnel. Yesterday, December 25th, redacted. Payment for several SCP artifacts, including 1252, 1551, and 747, was breached. In all instances where the SCP object had been capable of speech, the effector of the breach was described as a kind man. While the breaches were not in and of themselves severe, the fact that a single individual, apparently acting alone, has proven capable of bypassing all security measures and has chosen to do so on a day as significant as yesterday should be troubling to all Foundation employees. To be clear, as there has been no indication of negligence on the part of Foundation employees, no one is being punished for this incident. This is only a reminder that despite however human SCP objects may appear, we are still interacting with entities far beyond our ability to comprehend. It should go without saying that all Foundation personnel of all levels must maintain absolute vigilance at all times. 05 redacted. Okay, so kindness slash a kind man is, well, very kind. They visited basically on Christmas and helped a couple SCPs.
Yep, so the supposed group is just one person, but they're a person.
Yeah. So,
chaotic good?
yeah. Like, we're getting a lot of good.
Well, we are getting closer to a very bad, so...
Oh, yeah.
You're like, huzzah! 2 in 1! 2 in 1!
Oh, no. We're gonna get it bad. Alright, Light Courier Enterprises, a product selling company with a 50s retrofuturistic aesthetic to it, always looking onward. They seem to come from a different post-apocalyptic future, and all of their dangerous products seem to be preparing the inhabitants of said future for the worst.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so post-apocalyptic company. Oh, we actually get... Okay. Alright, so before I read this, does someone else want to read 1740?
I think I need to go for a little bit. I'll be back relatively soon, but y'all can continue without me.
I
Okay,
think
you
I
should.
like to drink some water. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Alright, so we just go intermission.
I'll
Well-
literally be right back.
Yeah, Jerry will be right back. When Jerry gets back, continue.
Yeah. I'll go intermission until Jerry comes back.
I'll probably be like 15 to 30 minutes.
Okay. Yep. Oh, that was faster than I thought.
What? I'm like, I'll be right back, and I'm. How long did? Okay. It was water, not food.
Do you want to read 1740? Or...
No,
No? Got it. Just thought I would ask.
thank you.
Item SCP-1740. Object Class Safe. Special Containment Procedures. Warning signs are to be placed outside of 1740, claiming it as structurally unstable. 1740 is to be surrounded by a 4-meter high wall to prevent the viewing of 1740-1. Any instance of 1740-1 found attempting to exit 1740 may be subdued through rope nets. Subject personnel are to be stationed in nearby homes at redacted street and are to be administered Class C amnestics to any trespassing civilians. Description: SCP-1740 is a public playground in redacted, and contains a standard recreational equipment such as slides, ladders, mountable spring animals, and a swing set. Standard materials such as metal and plastic are present, though no anomalous properties surround the composition of any of the equipment in 1740. The 1740's anomalous properties originate from its development of -1. Typical instance of -1 is an animate plastic mold of an animal mounted upon a metal spring. There are currently 9 instances of -1 recorded to inhabit 1740. Autonomous behavior will only occur within instances of -1 if a human adolescent of less than 13 years in age comes within 1 meter of 1740. Upon nearing 1742 or 3 instances of -1 will immediately activate and bounce towards the adolescent. Average speed recorded is 1.2 kilometers an hour, hereby referred to as the subject, and will attempt to prevent them from leaving 1740. Now, accomplish this through repeated slamming into the subject. If the subject manages to avoid capture, -1 instances will pursue them as far as 20 meters before returning to 1740 if the subject is compliant. Instances of -1 will escort the subject underneath 1740 and will begin to patrol the perimeter, as in below the platforms of 1740, which are used to reach the slides and other equipment. Subjects will be imprisoned for an indefinite amount of time as -1 instances display no fatigue or need for nourishment. Subjects will also be provided with water and meals by -1, though they are currently produced through unknown means. Instances of -1 appear to lack peripheral vision, making escape significantly easier for most subjects. However, subjects caught escaping will be forcibly escorted by at least 4 instances of -1. To what appears to be a miniature guillotine incorporated into the swing set of 1740, approximately 1 centimeter portion of the subject's toe or finger will be sliced off as a repercussion. Medical supplies such as bandages are then provided by instances of -1. Jesus Christ. -A is a set of 3 wooden benches situated 4 meters from 1740. Each bench is covered in green paint and show average wear and damage consistent of being outdoors. -A's anomalous properties manifest whenever a human with biological child sits on a bench. Any other individual who does not meet these qualifications will not activate -A. After sitting on -A, a clear, viscous liquid will immediately enclose the subject from beneath the area in which they sit. When enclosed by the substance, the subject will immediately enter a vegetative state and will not respond to external stimuli. The liquid contains several enzymes and electrolytes, though these display abnormalities and redacted, making the identification of terrestrial species impossible at this time. The only known means of removing this substance from the subject is physical contact with the subject's biological child, which will cause the liquid to disperse and rapidly evaporate. The fact the subject will not remember being incapacitated and will react with confusion and denial if questioned. Addendum 1740-B-2. A bronze plaque was found welded to the side of one playground structure. The following is the description of the plaque. Light Killer Enterprises present break play. We at Light Courier Enterprises are concerned for your children's emotional health, moral values, and physical fitness. Preparing your child for an event such as capture, capitalization, slavery, and spaghettification, we have designed a simplistic simulation to simulate the minds in spaghetti. Saxity? While you are held in a widely known stasis school, your children will be completely unable to seek advice from other sources, motivating them to continue a singular, to, when they become a singular entity. We hope that this may provide a stronger generation of children, a generation that can stand up to the field together and joy. You are currently in possession of the MKVI Prism. Consult your local redacted to see what skills your child will need the most. Intended for users on children 3 to 13 years of age. Many injuries caused by bouncy gods are purely accidental. My career enterprises holds no responsibilities for side effects for the stasis skill, as it is not the original creator. My career enterprises thanks you for your assistance in preparing the future. Addendum 1740-LC, Original Documentation Group of Interest Light Carrier Enterprises C 2395. Further information can be obtained from 1920, 1940, and 2940. Wait. That SCP is not on the field guide. Okay, so for original documentation or group of interest, we need to see 2395. So far, they're a piece of shit company. Right, Jerry? I said so far, Light Carrier Enterprises is a piece of shit company.
Yeah. I'm not sure what else to say on that.
Wait. Oh my gosh, it's the giant price tag SCP.
Ah, that one pisses me off. They're associated with that too?
Yeah, it is for the equivalent. Yeah, it's this company.
Should we just knock them as lawful evil?
Yeah, because this is the one that's selling Earth. I remember.
I remember.
Yeah, so is it lawful evil?
Yeah, that's my suggestion. What do you think?
Yeah, I do agree. Oh god, we're getting next is Lord Blackwood.
Why don't we take a small break while Hatchet is gone? I feel like Blackwood is a big one.
Yeah, we can take a break. You know what? Before we have to do that.
I should probably microwave some food very quick.
That
If-
and I'll show a picture.
If food finds out I haven't eaten anything all day, they would get very upset if they found that out.
Yeah, I am going to change the picture of Busta. You know what? I'm just going to say it to Bookworm for no reason.
Okay, I'll be back.
Alright, let me just take that picture. Really chill. You know what, Chew? You control chat, because I have to go to the bathroom. God damn it, Busta. Why do you keep making this? Stinker. I don't be back, Busta.
brain cell. It's the final 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 cell. It's the final brain. It's the final cell. It's the final brain cell. It's the final. It's the final brain cell. It's the final brain. It's the final brain cell. 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 It's the final.
And I'm back.
It's the final brain cell.
Oh my god.
It's the final brain
That
cell.
looks a big door off.
It's the final brain.
Wait, Chew. Have you seen my VTuber room?
Final brain cell. It's the final brain cell.
I'll show you, Chew. It's beautiful.
It's the final brain cell. It's the final brain cell.
Anyways, I'm going back in intermission. What do you mean the internet was a mistake? That was perfect. Damn. My gosh. How long is it gonna take Darren to come back? My gosh. This is gonna take so long. Ow.
Uh, I hear you.
It's been going on for a while.
What?
That ringtone.
I return.
Oh, hey, Hatch.
What's going on?
We're just hearing for a good bit of time while Drew was away. I was just hearing the
My
final
alarm
brain
goes off 3
cell.
o'clock every day to the final brain cell.
Wait, have y'all just been on intermission this whole time?
No.
Not the whole time. We did one group event out at Blackwood, so you could join us. I went to grab food, and then while I was coming back up, the alarm started going off.
Yeah, we only had to do one SCP for Light Courier Enterprises.
The other
Because
one was an SCP we already did.
yeah, basically the one it said it was told more about Light Courier Enterprises. We already knew because a couple content farms did that SCP, so we got a good experience on it. And yet, this organization is selling Earth to other people.
That's not the only thing it's doing, but
Yeah, and also the one that we did read, it's a playground that forcibly. Hold on, I will read what it prepares children for, so you understand. Well, if it'll load. It is the what the fuck? So you understand why we put it in lawful evil.
Okay.
Alright. Light Courier Enterprises Prison Break Play. We at Light Courier Enterprises are concerned for your children's emotional health, moral values, and physical fitness. To prepare your child for an event such as capture urination, slavery, and spaghettification, we've designed a simplistic simulation to stimulate their minds in sexity while you are held in a widely known stasis school. Your children will be completely unable to seek advice from other sources, motivating them to become a singular entity. We hope that this may provide a stronger generation of children, a generation that can stand up to the fear together and joy. So yeah, basically, you know those like bouncy animal things at playgrounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, children 13 years old or younger will be forcibly captured by them and taken underground.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
We put them in lawful evil.
Fair enough.
We didn't
Okay.
even need to argue about it. It was pretty clear cut.
Yeah. I
Alright.
mean, it sounds like you would just like if there was argument to be had, it'd just be where to put it in evil.
Yeah. Alright, so next one. It's gonna be an evil.
Uh.
Lord Blackwood, an intrepid adventurer who spins many tales of his past exploits, some of which seem to be just too grand to even be possible. He is very knowledgeable and quite cultured. Is also a sea slug.
Uh.
So we have the SCP, which is him.
Usually you wouldn't call like a sea slug evil, but they are British.
I won't. I'm not gonna say it, the
I
word,
mean,
but in one story he calls to use the S slur.
yeah. It's a fucking sea slug with the fucking political and personal politics of a fucking uh turn of the century quote unquote new world explorer.
I love its object class. Object class, anomalous organism.
Why is it classed like that?
Like, no shit.
This must be an early one.
Let's see, when was it last updated? December 5th, 2021.
E.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you want to read it?
I guess.
Alright.
I thought we already read it.
No.
Okay.
I was speaking of a story he was in.
Well, yeah, but we also read 1867, but Hatchet was not there, and I don't think you remember.
Maybe? I can't remember.
I believe a different content farm covered this before.
Oh, well, I mean, we tend to reread these for these streams.
Yeah.
Fair enough. You can do the thing.
Yeah, so go ahead when you're ready.
SCP-1867. Object class anomalous organism, sapient. Containment class passive. Hazard rating green. Standard containment policies. Aquatic specimen tank small. Environment and care requirements identical to that of non-anomalous members of the species. Associated items placed in secure storage vault 16. Amenities available upon request. Special containment procedures. All descriptions of anomalous persons, places, or objects made by 1867 must be correlated by at least, correlated by at least two other sources before resources may be allocated for further research. Description: 1867 is a nudibranch of the species Nembrotha kubariana, variable neon slug, a very, very pretty boy, measuring 11.7 centimeters, 4.6 inches in length. There are no physical differences between 1867 and any other member of its species. 1867 is sapient, capable of telepathic communication with, excuse me, with the same range as a typical human voice. It identifies itself as Lord Theodore Thomas Blackwood, a British explorer and naturalist, and speaks with terminology and style appropriate for late 19th century England. It is generally friendly and cooperative with researchers. 1867 makes repeated claims of past exploits and accomplishments, including service in the Second Opium War, expeditions to remote regions of the world, and encounters with various rare creatures and uncontacted peoples. Despite the questionable validity of many of its claims, 1867 has shown in-depth knowledge of geography, zoology, botany, archaeology, anthropology, and linguistics relating to its claimed regions of exploration, as well as more esoteric fields such as obscure mythology, mysticism, and cryptozoology. 1867 does not seem to realize or willfully ignores any inconsistencies in its own recollections, as well as any events or information dating after approximately 1910. When requested to give proof of its exploits, excuse me, 1867 provided an address near redacted England, claiming that it would be more than willing to donate its collection. Investigation of the address led to a cottage owned by one Mrs. Redacted, who claimed to be keeping the house for the Lord Blackwood. Further questioning failed to reveal any details of 1867's nature or origins beyond what information 1867 had already provided. Excuse me. Mrs. Redacted died of heart failure 5 days after Foundation agents began investigations. Investigation of the cottage revealed an underground vault containing over 3,000 artifacts, zoological and botanical specimens, a library containing over 5,000 items, and a functioning, if outdated, laboratory. All materials within the collection were cataloged, removed, and relocated by the Foundation over the course of 3 weeks. Addendum
Oh,
01. Oh, go ahead.
I would like to comment on, be it we do or don't believe him, which I do believe him, but I'll digress. The Opium Wars, to summarize, are basically could be summarized as the British fucks China.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also,
okay.
yeah. Also, uh, back then they got, uh, you know how in modern days, if you get any like samples of animals or plants, you wait for it to die a natural death, or you take a tiny sample. They would
Well,
just
yeah.
they would kill it.
Yeah.
So
Us. Is there a country Britain has not fucked over?
Uh, well, I was gonna say Britain, but no, they kind of fucked themselves over too. Anyway. Addendum 01. A full listing of items recovered from 1867's collection may be found in document 1867-VL. A summary of noteworthy items is as follows. 116 unknown species of plants, 107 unknown species of insects, 28 unknown species of lizards, 23 unknown species of fish, 14 unknown species of amphibians, 12 unknown species of mammals, fossils pertaining to 8 unknown species of dinosaur, fossils pertaining to 12 unknown species of prehistoric mammal, artifacts belonging to 29 unknown indigenous cultures, 35 handwritten journals containing recordings of events described by 1867. Written accounts match with verbal, save variations and exaggerations on the part of 1867 in retelling, and have been dated to the appropriate time period of the events described. 20 kilograms of processed opium. Collection of firearms of make and model not correlating with any known manufacturers, including 3 wide-bore muskets marked as Dr. B.T. Moth's effective particle destabilizers. These items are non-functional. Detailed globes of Mercury, Venus, Mars, and the Galilean moons, accompanied by notes detailing possible paths of surface exploration. A heavily modified four-seat horse carriage, containing instruments of unknown purpose. A note attached to the door reads, "On the Fritz, speak with Henry," in handwriting matching that of the journals. Data expunged. 4 agents were killed after activation before the object was destroyed. When questioned about the item, 1867's response was, "I did warn you to be careful around my collection. That bloody thing nearly took my head off in Woking back in 97 when I found it." Following interview is dated redacted 2012. Good morning, Dr. Blackwood. Ah, good morning, Doctor. Wonderful to see you. Come in, come in. Have yourself a seat. Now, if I remember correctly, the last time you were here, I was telling you about the time I was captured by the Ubula tribe of the Congo. Actually, I have some questions about that story today. Our research turned up no trace of that people. They don't seem to exist. Of course not. There weren't any of the Ubulu, Ubula, Ubula, yeah, Ubula tribe left after the village was attacked by, oh God, not really,
Yeah.
really, bro. Uh, Left after the village was attacked by Bembe. I still regret not being able to bag that monster when I had the chance. Yes, persistently elusive creature. Uh, hmm. That's a stretch, sir. Do you have any corroborating evidence? Just to make sure that you're saying is true. There's always a chance that your vault was filled with fakes. Nonsense! I would never fabricate any of my work. Why, it's against the very heart of being a naturalist. While I am repeatedly amazed by your institution here, you seem to be missing the explored spirit. When I scaled the Himalayas in search of the monks of the Golden Mountain, did I worry about what others had said about them? Of course not. I went and found out for myself, climbed those mountains with my own 2 hands. Short pause. You do realize you're a sea slug, right? Good heavens, boy, have you been drinking? That's utterly ridiculous. If you can't be bothered to be sensible, there's no reason to speak with you. Go get yourself a nice cup of tea and sober up.
I have a theory about why he's a sea slug.
How?
I'm guessing he fucked around and found out with some mysterious
Yeah, that's
shit.
my theory too, because he was definitely a British guy at some point. I am fully positive of that, especially with how some of the stories go.
Yeah,
It's just he's such an asshole he'd never notice turning into a sea slug and he'll never admit it.
yeah, like he's just under the he's under the I use words like this sparingly, but he's under the delusion that he is still fully human.
He's a
Hmm.
19th century British naturalist. Of course he's under that
Also,
I shouldn't say that, but
correct me if I'm wrong, is that like a name of a cryptid? Right?
Yes, it's the name of one of the stupidest cryptids.
Oh, okay.
Um,
tell us about it.
so Mokilium Bembe is a favorite among young Earth creationists as a cryptid because it is supposedly a late surviving sauropod living in the Congo. Um, the only people who seem to consistently talk about it, like basically it seems to be one of those examples of white folk come in, they ask about a bunch of stuff, some natives describe something that's probably a bit mangled in mistranslation, and then white folk take it back to white folk land. Everyone gets super interested in this idea and then basically create their own ideas of it, go back to the
Mm-hmm.
place where these people were and just constantly look around trying to find it while the natives basically just feed into their ideas so that they keep coming back and giving them more money.
Yeah.
What upsets me about that is that there probably was like a creature they believed in, but the beliefs of the visitors, the white people, the outsiders came in so much that it warped into the dinosaur.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, do we need to see any other things, or are we good?
I I highly doubt that I don't need anything. It's
We
also like one of the most important uh like examples of like why this thing is just pretty absurd from a modern lens is it has the long-standing trope of a cryptid having like consistencies with the at the time scientific idea of an extinct animal that is no longer accurate. And the cryptid either slowly shifts over time to try to make it still seem to be in line with the science, or they just keep saying that it's the case.
Yeah.
For example, the main idea as to why people started like started uh positing that this creature, Mokilium Bembe, was a sauropod was based entirely on the now extremely outdated idea that sauropods were so huge and heavy that the only way they could keep themselves upright was using buoyancy,
Yeah.
i.e.,
Yeah.
the idea was that sauropods to survive had to remain submerged in water.
Yeah. Also, hi, Zanju.
Hey, Zanju.
Yeah.
we're
But
talking about racism
uh,
because the SCP we're talking about is British.
just no context. We're talking about racism.
Well, to be fair, I did give more context. The SCP is British. They're basically a sea slug that was probably a British naturalist at some point. They still think they're a British naturalist, and they did British naturalist things, we'll say.
Yeah.
I was not
Okay, yeah,
prepared.
and looking at the Wikipedia for Makili Mbembe, to refresh my memory, uh, the most reasonable and agreed upon explanation is that Makili Mbembe is a legend based on the black rhinoceros, a species once common to Central Africa, where the stories of the Makili Mbembe originated.
Alright, so where are we
Uh,
putting... Oh, sorry.
This is also notable because the original descriptions of Makili Mbembe specifically include the idea that it has a horn on its head.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if I need to explain this to anyone. But there has never been, to my knowledge, a sauropod that had horns.
I believe you are correct. I have seen many types of sauropods written about and pictures of the bones and like recreation sort of arts, but none of them had horns.
Yeah.
Some of them had lumps on their heads, but
Yeah.
Anyways, we ready to rate Lord Blackwood?
Um,
He's going in
should
evil.
we read another thing?
I mean, we really don't. We can base it solely off of our shared
we
understanding,
should.
Yeah.
and plus everything else is stories.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So,
I still remember the one story I read a long time ago that was basically him as a person, and he basically visited the the death place before everyone was dead, the prayer place.
Mm.
mm,
He did magical things there.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, we can rate him. Sorry.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
I'm trying to think because the way that he does things doesn't feel particularly lawful.
No.
Back then, it was lawful.
Well, yeah, but I don't think that he sticks to a particular sense of what I do and don't do aside from grab up everything.
That's how British naturalists were in the 19th century. We don't consider it lawful, but to him, it was lawful and good and his duty. I still think we
Right.
should rate him evil.
Well, yeah, he's evil no matter what. He's somewhere in evil. I'm basically just pondering between neutral evil and lawful evil.
Yeah. He's definitely not incompetent, 'cause he did take a lot of shit.
No, yeah, he's not incompetent.
Hmm.
Uh,
I wish he was incompetent, I'll be honest. He would cause far less destruction if he was incompetent.
Oh my
True.
god.
uh, I I mean, a part of me wants to put him in neutral evil just to fill that out a bit more. We have so much lawful evil,
Yeah.
but
You know what? Let's put him in neutral evil because, let's be honest, back then they thought he was like every other person. He was evil, but
yeah,
Yeah.
back then they would have thought of him as a very good naturalist.
yeah.
Alright.
Yay! Now we have two sections that are double layered, and they're both in the evil category.
Yeah. Alright, the next one is actually an international group of interest.
Mages Academy.
Yep, Mages Academy. I forgot what DE is, but
Uh,
probably German? Because, like,
yeah, I
language
think
is
that's
Dutch. Yeah. Yeah.
D Deutschland.
Yeah. Exactly what it says on the tin. A European Academy for the Hidden Art of the Arcane.
Okay.
Got one SCP. Yeah, the other international ones went one we already did. It just went under a different name.
Munich headquarters of 4684. Where's Munich again?
I don't know.
City in Germany. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'm willing to guess that DE is German.
yeah. Alright.
Food!
Ah!
You're home! Are you home to stay this day?
Yeah.
The expert
Did you eat
intermission.
dinner?
I did not. I got myself dinner, though.
You go eat dinner.
Anyways, hey, we ready to hear this, SCP?
Here is my broken glasses.
Oh,
Oh, you're working without the. Oh my goodness.
I was not. It's just they keep falling. I offer them to you.
yeah.
Sorry, I'll mute myself.
Okay.
I think this is mute.
Alright. Anyways. Alright. Item SCP-4684. Object classification. Thaumiel. Footnote is uncontained. Okay.
Good.
Special containment procedures. All facilities owned and operated by 4684 are to be monitored by Foundation-operated observation posts established within the same city districts as the facility in question. The Foundation is not to directly interfere with these facilities unless it is in accordance with the Munich Agreement. Groupings of -A and -B personnel are to be internally listed as Detachments of Special Task Force Omega-21, Arcane Enforcers, and given the same access rights and freedoms as a standard MTF unit of similar composition. Alright, the Foundation Department of Thaumaturgy is to designate a certain number of staff to a facility owned and operated jointly by the Foundation and 4684 for the purpose of developing new thaumaturgic workings and equipment for use by both organizations. Archive containment procedures. Object class heater. Oh. Special containment procedures. Standing blocks containing facilities owned and or operated by 4684 are to be bought by local relevant Foundation front companies and used to observe the movements of -A/-B until such a time as the facility becomes abandoned by 4684, at which point Foundation observation should be maintained for a further 4 months before holdings can be returned to the open market. While under observation, groups of -A/-B are to be tracked by aerial reconnaissance craft to their destination, at which point Mobile Task Force Psi-4 hunt the hunters. MTF Psi-4 has since been disbanded as part of the Munich Agreement. Is to be mobilized and deployed into the immediate area. If the grouping has not cleared the area, MTF Psi-4 is to avoid direct or indirect engagement until such time as the area is clear. At this time, MTF Psi-4 is to proceed into the destination of the grouping and remove any indications of anomalous occurrences from the session of civilians, if applicable, and is distribute Class A amnestics as necessary. Collected materials are to be moved to Site DE-17 for analysis and long-term storage for the purpose of identifying the primary motives and exact capabilities of 4684. Currently, 4684 is known to be present within a 200-kilometer radius of Nuremberg, Germany, and as such, containment efforts are focused on this area. Alright. Description. 4684 is a paranatural law enforcement agency operating primarily within Germany and nearby Germanophone countries. 4684 is closely related to GOI, redacted, the Mages Academy. But what happens if I click this? We'll find out eventually. Alright. And is assumed to adopt the role of preventing the use of outlawed thaumaturgical practices within the group's membership or any areas that it considers to be part of its holdings. Currently, there are 83 facilities in Germany and surrounding Germanophone countries, owned and operated by 4684. 4684 has at the... Wait, the Mages Academy has a hub. Okay, so I'm gonna finish reading this, then we go to the hub. 4684 has, at the time of writing, successfully prevented or contained upwards of redacted thaumaturgical workings that would have resulted in highly threatening anomalous entities, events, or locations, and redacted that would have resulted in formation of moderate or low threat anomalies. Agents of 4684, hereafter referred to as -A, are typically baseline humans, usually in possession of high-grade thaumaturgic capabilities or artifacts. -E are typically uniform in standardized blue suit jackets, with a black one-piece bodysuit covering the rest of the body. A relatively small subset of agents employed by 4684, making up an approximate total of 10% of the observed workforce, hereafter referred to as 4684-B, possesses no thaumaturgic capabilities and instead serve a cleric role, with modified uniforms to reflect this fact. It is currently unknown if this is to serve a psychological or paralegal role, or if it is to take advantage of esoteric thaumaturgic workings that rely on a religious basis in order to operate. Addendum 4684/A interview log. Interviewed Sister Winterstan, instance of -B, captured whilst outside of a 4684 facility in Solitary. Referred to here as person of interest 4684-1. Interviewer Dr. Fisher, logistics specialist at Site DE-17. Forward capture of person of interest 4684-1, and a subsequent interview were conducted prior to the Munich Agreement and was therefore the basis for several points of contention during the negotiation phase. This interview was conducted in German and has been translated. Begin log. Good afternoon, Miss Vanderstan. Sister Vanderstan, if you'd be so kind. Apologies, may we begin the interview? An interesting name for an interrogation, but you may begin when ready. I see. Let's begin with the name of your organization. I work for the Arcane Investigation Special Police Squad. Name was given in English, the reason for which has yet to be investigated. I shall make note of that. What is your role within your organization? I am a part of the clerical staff and serve a support role in the field. Typically, this consists of banishment of magical entities or directly enforcing my team's will through prayer. That actually makes sense. If you don't mind me saying, you're being very forward with us. My organization, as you call it, has been greatly impeded by your interruptions in our work. Tell me, Doctor, how many mages do you think are in Germany? A few hundred, no more than 300 outside of your organization. Doctor, there are over 8,000 mages, the majority of which are of moderate moral standing at the best of times. Oh. As you can see, the current situation requires amendment. I would suggest contacting our organization through official means in order to assist in prevention of paracriminal activity. I believe that would be in your interest as well. It is unfortunately, as you say, I'll have a word with my superiors. This interview is terminated at 8:12. Thank you for your time, sister. And bye. Closing statement: person of interest 4684-1 was anesthetized unsuccessfully and allowed to resume working as part of 4684. Amendum 4684-B, the Munich Agreement. Foundation Department of External Affairs, DEA. Current Foundation operations associated with the Arcane Investigation Special Police Squad, herein referred to as 4684, have been successfully linked to the increased presence of hostile thaumaturgical agents within the Germanophone regions. Discussion was held on September 21st, 20 redacted, by members of both the Foundation and 4684 for the purpose of renegotiating containment procedures in order to counter this effect. This negotiation is solely between the SCP Foundation and 4684 and does not extend to the parent group of interest, the Mages Academy, which would not serve the Foundation's current modus operandi of containment of the paranormal. In attendance, Sister Wonderstand 4684. Sister Wonderstand present at personal request, recently previous interactions with the Foundation. Chief Flusher, high-ranking member of 4684 organization, able to attend the discussion. Henning Becker, External Affairs Liaison. Angela, redacted, German government, impartial third party chosen to mediate the discussion, briefed beforehand and is subjected to Class B amnestic compounds after conclusion of their involvement in the discussion. Dr. Fisher, present at official request, citing previous interactions 4684. Dr. Marangate, project lead on the current 4684 project. Matthew Arcuson, DEA liaison, former containment specialist for thaumial anomalies. The discussion hosted within Foundation Containment and Research Site DE-17 resulted in a series of stipulations for both parties to adhere to, which they have been collected in this document and filed under the name the Munich Agreement, September 21st, 20 redacted. Stipulations: the SCP Foundation. Mobile Task Force Psi-4 is to be immediately disbanded and its members redistributed throughout the Foundation workforce as appropriate. All sites controlled by the Foundation as part of the 4684 containment effort are to be immediately returned to either 4684 or to the open market as appropriate. The Foundation is to provide expertise and resources where applicable in the field of thaumaturgic combat. The Foundation is to avoid impeding the operation of 4684. The Foundation is forbidden to impede personnel working for 4684, either directly or indirectly. SCP-4684. 4684 is to resume the prevention of paracrime in the areas in which it operates. 4684 is to submit a full list of its locations to the Foundation. All personnel working for 4684 are to be cataloged, the results of which are to be submitted to the Foundation. Operations carried out by 4684 and include a mandatory cover-up operation. Failure to do so will result in increased Foundation control over these operations. 4684 is to avoid impeding the operations of the Foundation. Both parties. With the Foundation's assistance, 4684 has established a thaumaturgic engineering department for the primary purpose of developing tools and workings effective on extra-normal thaumaturgic threats, primarily manifested entities from the extra-universal sources. The results given by this department would be shared between the Foundation and 4684. Both organizations are to engage in the personnel exchange program, in which Foundation thaumaturgy specialists and 4684 agents will gain appropriate skills from the opposite organization. The secondary objective of this is to learn more about the other organization's mode of operations. Since the implementation of the Munich Agreement, 4684 has concluded redacted paracrime cases, redacted of which were directly assisted by the Foundation. Alright. So we're done with 4684. I didn't even know there was a fucking hub. I didn't know.
I mean, most of these groups still have a hub.
Yeah, well, some didn't. That's why I didn't know. It wasn't even attached to the field guide. So.
Wasn't there another thing that you were looking at that commonly had the hubs filled with?
I can't remember. Oh, the other one, yeah. But this one isn't on there. Yeah,
Sag.
yeah. Alright, so the Mages Academy. This will give us probably the best information. Alright. Based in Germany, the Mages Academy is an organization with colleagues and universities in multiple European countries that has made it their business to research and teach the use of anomalous abilities in a form of magic. Whereas the Foundation categorically considers all anomalies as a threat and tries to control them with any measure necessary, the Academy sees anomalies as a natural part of the world and tries to achieve harmonic coexistence through a science-based and broadly peaceful approach. They see themselves as pioneers of a new domain of natural science. That sounds eerily similar to the Serpent's Hand.
Not quite the same, but yeah, similar. Kind of has overlaps.
Yeah. While the Academy sees the anomalous as natural, it advocates the position that mankind must be protected from the dangers of the anomalous as well as from itself. There is no need for destructive magical artifacts. Should magic become credibly known to the public, a catastrophic mass hysteria would follow. Thus, the Academy has secretly supported the Foundation since the 1950s. For example, by taking magical anomalies into custody, or by neutralizing them, or by bringing them to the Foundation's attention, and, as circumstances require, weakening effects beforehand. Also, they occasionally remove hindrances, hold personnel that are hostile to the Foundation at bay, or create distractions. Therefore, the Academy has embedded agents in many larger facilities in the Germanophone Foundation and in a few of other European branches to keep track of the Foundation's work, to exert influence here and there, and to coordinate the Academy's covert support or countermeasures. Until 2018, they were able to remain undetected by the Foundation. However, since they had been set up for a trap by 4R, 4R Das Verate Reich, the Fourth Reich, is a group of interests located in Germany with an ideology based on National Socialism founded by former SS officer Rasch, utilizing occult practices and multiple forms of wizardry and thaumaturgy to achieve their goals. I did say that correctly, right? Like the R
That's
word?
the Reich.
Reich, yeah.
It's Reich.
Oh, Reich. Got it.
The Fourth Reich.
Oh. Yeah. Alright. An incident in which an embedded agent had to break disguise and the Academy was uncovered and classified as a group of interests considered hostile by the Foundation due to its embedded agents. Until further notice, the Foundation rejects offers of cooperation from the Academy and holds discovered agents captive as E-Class personnel. However, these events do not result in the departure of the agents, but rather to an intensification of their disguise, a step which impedes their work and has led to a latent increase of findings of magical and thaumaturgic anomalies and more accidents and casualties during contact with them, as well as 4R. So thanks to 4R, anomalies got worse.
Yeah.
Damn. The Academy has banned black magic and considers the demonologist Rash as an enemy not only for moral but also for magical ethical reasons, and are probably the only group of interest that actively and aggressively takes action against 4R, especially since several members of 4R are former students of the Academy. The Magisters of the Academy regard the unyielding attitude towards the Academy with an increasing lack of understanding, as this position evidently costs lives. Despite the feud of 4R and activities inside the Foundation, the Mages Academy is mainly an organization for teaching and researching the anomalous. All agents embedded in the Foundation fighting for art or researching and taking into custody anomalies are volunteers and represent only a small portion of the activities of the Academy. One might think that the students of the Academy walk around in flowing robes and pointy hats like Gandalf, or dwell in anomalous castles teaching gifted children in parallel societies like in Harry Potter. This is not the case. The schools are private universities at which students, all of them adults, acquire a civil academic title alongside their magic abilities. Most Academy schools have technological or scientific faculties. Okay, so this is not an evil organization.
Yeah, I'd be. So there are two main things that we know of that they do. It's educate people and fight Nazis.
Yeah, also, we actually have interactions with other organizations.
Ah.
Okay. Alright, Mage's Academy generally tries to remain hidden from other groups of interest, although they do interact with groups that comply with their charter. For example, with some cells of the Serpent's Hand. Fucking knew it. They'll be on good terms with them. I knew it. However, they detest groups like the Church of the Broken God and fear the Global Coalition.
Damn, I can't imagine why.
Yeah. Alright, SCP Foundation. Date of first contact. First activity at the Foundation. Europe. Description of relationship. Friendly/hostile. Alright. Description. The MA regards the Foundation as necessary, but also as a threat due to their different ethical standards. They have numerous agents in most large sites of the Germanophone Foundation, primarily to gather, but also to disseminate information. They have secretly supported the Foundation for decades, mostly by eliminating destructive influences or hazards, or by keeping them away from the Foundation's task forces. Since their exposure, they have held back to protect their agents, waiting for the Foundation's response. Very few agents have been exposed so far. Covert actions have also largely been discontinued, and since then the number of Foundation wounded and casualties has only increased since then. Alright, the Caicus Cornelia Collective. Date of first contact around the time the Foundation became aware of CC. Relationship poor. Description of the relationship. The Caicus Cornelia Collective is viewed by the Academy as an indirect threat. Through their agents in the Foundation, they are aware that the Collective is a danger to the containment of numerous SCP objects. If given an opportunity, the Academy will try to hinder the Collective, for example, through sabotage, but without drawing attention to itself. Raptor Tech Industries. Date of first contact, NA. Relationship, none. Description of relationship. The Academy is aware of the existence and mechanizations odd RTI, but doesn't care for this group and has no interest in their anomalies. Well, damn. Oh, well, here we go. The Fourth Reich. Date of first contact since a 4R acolyte defected to the MA. Relationship hostile. Description of the relationship. The Academy knows the existence and goals of 4R through a defector, yet doesn't know much more than the Foundation. All laboratories that the director knew of had already been abandoned. They cannot get a good estimate of Rash's strength or capabilities, since black magic, demonology, and the occult are not subject areas of the Academy. They avoid conflict when necessary, but have set up their own small groups to follow and fight for honor wherever they can. When they come into contact, they take no prisoners, so they just kill them.
Yeah.
Alright. Division XXV. Date of first contact sometime after the founding of the department. Relationship what is neutral, but now it's none. Special relationship, the Academy is a mixed relationship with the former Department XXV. At least one member of the Department in East Germany worked for Department XXV, and this at least was not looking into by the Academy management there. After the fall of the Berlin Wall, this led to the tension with the West German academies, but the East German academies held that while they suspected that the Stasi were backing it, they had no proof nor any way to prevent it. The Academy seeks to find renegades who worked for the department before the Foundation, and either take them back in or liquidate them. They take the same approach to the department anomalies created by renegade magicians. Oh, god damn it. This is gonna... Oh, no.
I mean, do we really need to read all of this?
I was just wondering if there was, like, any other ones. So, we already know they're on good terms with the Serpent's Hand, which makes sense.
Well, some cells.
Yeah.
Be specific.
Right, some cells. Probably the ones in Europe.
Yeah.
It's going somewhere in good.
I'm feeling lawful good.
Yeah. We actually finally get an organization that actively hunts down Nazis.
Do you concur, Jerry?
Yeah.
Okay, I think the next one will be the last one tonight. It's gonna be a funny one. You ready?
Okay.
Alright, we already did this one. It's on a different groups of interest site, just under a different name, but it's the same.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, next one is Oh Bear Watch. A group of extra-dimensional beings who don't understand humanity, but wish to help and do so by sending bears to help in unusual ways.
Oh.
What the fuck? Oh, Bear Watch. Okay.
They help by sending bears.
Yeah, SCP Wiki is not having a good day.
Yeah. With the Foundation and site dedicated to DE, I knew they were woke. Yeah, there's multiple international branches.
But that says DEI.
Oh, DE. Oh, it's DEI? Oh, never mind. Hey, Hatchet.
Yeah, wait.
Oh, there it goes. For me, at least. 5838.
Oh my god! Scroll down, there's a good boy!
I
No,
can't
the picture's
see
not
it!
showing up. Reload the picture, Bright.
Bear2.jpg.
It's...
Yeah.
It doesn't show reload image.
Click the broken image with the right click. Select, after you right click it, there should be a tab. On the tab, click reload image.
I see open image in new tab, copy image address, print, inspect element, send images to my flow. I don't see reload image.
Open a new tab.
Open a new tab? Okay.
Sandra also says press F5, you dingus. Well, that just reloads the whole page. There we are. We've got an image of a good boy.
I thought you were talking about like a dog.
No. This is Oh Bear Watch.
Right.
Well, yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh. There's a message from the organization at the bottom.
Okay.
Oh, Bear Watch.
What was that?
I'm reading this.
Gotcha.
I wonder if the aliens are bears.
All right. Item. 5,000 or 5838. Level 3 confidential. Containment class Euclid. Disruption class connect. Risk class notice. Special containment procedures. The Foundation has embedded memetic agents in promotional advertisements and tourism material related to Niagara Falls. The group of three waterfalls along the Niagara River, located on the border of Ontario, Canada, and New York State, the United States of America, to dissuade individuals from entering the Niagara River in close proximity to Horseshoe Falls. Additional memetic agents are embedded in signature or in Synod and signage. There we go. My brain. I was trying there for a second. I was going to say synagogue. Memetic agents are embedded in the synagogues. On signage through the Canadian city of Niagara Falls and viewing platforms to induce similar effects. Members of Mobile Task Force Theta 4, the smaller boat, have been placed on standby under the guise of Canadian search and rescue personnel. Should an individual or group of individuals be in danger of falling over the brink of Horseshoe Falls, Theta 4 is to deploy a quick response air and riverborne intervention to detain the subjects. Should this intervention be successful, all such individuals are to be detained by the Foundation and administered amnestics before being released into local hospital facilities. If an individual perishes following an unsuccessful intervention, no further Foundation involvement is necessary. Description: 5838 is a phenomenon that affects individuals as they descend from the Niagara River into the plunge pool of Horseshoe Falls. When an individual is swept over the brink of Horseshoe Falls, between 2 to 6 5838-1 instances will manifest in close proximity to them. 5838 instances resemble members of Ursus americanus species. North American black bear. Upon manifestation, -1 instances will attempt to surround the following individual with their bodies. In all but one recorded case, see addendum -A-1, the protection afforded by -1 instances ensured the descent was not fatal to the individuals. Following individuals protected by 5838-1 instances still suffer a variety of injuries ranging from minor to life-threatening. However, the impact routinely results in the death of all manifested. The death in all manifested 5838-1 instances. All the bears die.
Oh, that's depressing. I was so happy when the people.
Oh,
It's like they all died.
Yeah.
They're martyr bears. They're martyr bears. They give their lives to they give their lives to save dumbasses who fucking let themselves get swept over the waterfall. However, the impact routinely results in the death of all instances. The recovered corpses do not display any anomalous properties and appear identical to non-anomalous Ursus americanus species in all applicable tests. -A-1 or addendum -A-1. Manifestation. Oh yeah, so the image is a manifestation of -1 instance on the 23rd of October 2008. Let's see. So yeah, on October 23rd, 2008, Jasper Argyle fell into the Niagara River. 150 meters upriver of Horseshoe Falls. After climbing over the safety railing to Urinate while inebriated. Come on, man. Theta 4 failed to recover the individual before his plummet over the brink of the Horseshoe Falls. Subsequently, a singular Dash 1 instance manifested and proceeded to aggressively maul Jasper for the duration of his descent. The severely damaged course of Jasper Argyle was recovered, while the Dash 1 instance survived and evaded capture. Foundation research determined that Jasper Argyle was a large game hunter from Barrie, Ontario, who, on several occasions, had engaged in the illegal poaching of endangered animals in North America and the Indian subcontinent. This is the most based bear in all of existence. Dumb
The
fuck.
goodest bear.
The fucking dumbass drunk poacher fucked around and found out. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
-A-2, or Addendum -A-2. On June the 4th, 2011, between 70 and 120 semi-corporeal entities composed of water vapor and resembling members of the Ursus americana species in shape and dimension emerged from the plunge pool of Horseshoe Falls over a period of approximately 1 hour. These entities, designated 5838-2, displayed highly social behavior during the following 4 hours. This concluded with 3 animals, an adult Ursus americanus, and 2 accompanying cubs. When 3 animals, an adult bear, 2 cubs, were seen progressing along the rocky outcroppings on the Canadian side of Horseshoe Falls plunge pool. Upon their arrival, -2 entities conglomerated around the 3 specimens. The juvenile cubs were coaxed towards the entities by the adult, at which point the grouped -2 entities proceeded to bow their heads towards the trio. Subsequently, individual -2 entities approached the cubs and engaged in playful behavior for a period of 20 minutes. Following this display, all -2 entities moved towards the waterfall, whereupon the recognizable form of their bodies dissipated. Foundation personnel disseminated misinformation that the apparent manifestations were the result of an experimental light show. Oh, the following text was later found engraved in the rock formerly occupied by the Ursus americanus species. Specimen. Safe in a barrel. When you are faced with a terrifying drop, know that we will be there to bear you away safely from all harm. The O-Bear the O-Bear watch command. But still, stay away from the falls, please. This is one of, if not the best thing that has ever come into existence.
Got it good.
Oh yeah, it goes to the
Okay.
next SCP.
The next SCP is apparently just the O-Bear watch.
Yeah.
So let's actually read that as well.
Oh, it's actually
And by
shorter.
and by let's, I mean I will. I'm reading this. No one else is reading the
Wait.
bear thing. I will read the bear thing.
Wait, for one, static expunge is clickable.
That's not a very good data expunged. Oh, that must lead to the tail.
Oh, it could.
Oh no, it leads to a different. What does 500 internal server error? Oh, okay. So it's really getting fucked now.
I don't know, I'm just waiting for it to load.
Aw.
So far, this is probably getting At first I thought this was gonna go incompetent good, but they so far they haven't been incompetent. Yeah, and every time we meet again, yeah, it looks like a story and other. Oh.
Oh.
So yeah, it
Okay, so this
connects
is like
other
a
SCP.
series. Yeah, so this is like a series of connected stuffs. Okay, that's cool.
Wait, it's connected to Taboo and Bigfoot?
I guess. All right, so let's. Well, I shall continue.
Yeah.
Wait, I just realized the top of the screen says Site 120, fighting fire with fire.
Are they fighting
Okay.
bears with bears?
Bigfoot is a bear. No, Bigfoot is not a bear. Bigfoot is a. We don't talk
Oh,
about
you're such a
Bigfoot.
cute bear.
That is a very cute bear. That is another good boy. Or girl. Or
Good
gender fuck
bear.
thing.
I think it's a girl. I don't see male parts.
Bears in a trench coat. Okay.
She is a good bear.
SCP-5464. Level 3 Confidential. Containment Class Euclid. Disruption Class Kinetic. Risk Class Warning. Special Containment Procedures. During its inactive phase, 5464. What, Festus?
That contains in the article.
Festus. Hello, bud.
Festus is a bear.
No, Festus is not a bear. He's a tiny tiger. Anyway. Special Containment Procedures. During its inactive phase, SCP-5464 is to remain within its enclosure located in the park outside Site 120. It is to be monitored for any changes. Should SCP-5464 enter its activation phase, MTF Omega-6 barely enough is to locate the entity through the GPS tracking device implanted in its posterior and monitor it until the phase ends. All 5464 activities are not to be interfered with in any manner. Any attempts to interfere with such on account of any party are to be prevented by MTF Omega-6 barely enough. Description: 5464 is a male Syrian brown bear, Ursus arctos syriacus. Syriacus. What is this? No, dude. Go. I love you, but go. Measuring approximately 182 centimeters in height and weighing 230 kilograms. During its inactive phase, 5464 bears no anomalous traits and behaves the same manner as a standard member of its species. 5464 activity. Oh wait, I skipped upward, just like me. All right. 5464 will enter its activation phase, manifesting its anomalous traits at the inception of an event of historical or political significance to Poland. Festus, no. Poland. In this phase, 5464 will demanifest from its current location and will manifest in a place of significance to the inciting event, becoming an ongoing active participant. Though testing has found that 5464 exhibits no signs of higher intelligence of its own. It has been found to be able to speak and coordinate its actions in such a way that benefits the country of Poland. Th- uh, this is just a single bear that occasionally gets teleported to help Poland somehow. Okay. Human subjects that are aware of 5464's true form, or that lack mimetic resistance, will be unable to perceive it as such. The typical subject will invariably perceive and describe 5464 as a human of generally uniform appearance. This effect is similarly present in all media depicting 5464. The following is a collection of confirmed 5464 manifestations. Time frame of manifestation unknown. Most likely circa 1380 to 1420. Form described unknown. Actions undertaken. From gathered historical data, Foundation researchers have deduced that 5464 acted as a leader of the Polish army during the Battle of Gunwald. Additional notes. The Legion led by 5464 and an unidentified Lithuanian individual supposedly turned the tide of the battle in favor of Polish forces. 1463 to 1543. Form described Nicholas Copernicus. Oh, excuse me. Wait, Copernicus wrote the 5464 wrote the work titled On the Revolutions of the Celestial Spires, creating the heliocentric theory in the process. This bear, I knew that name sounded familiar. This bear was fucking Copernicus?
Yes.
Okay. 5464's work was branded as heresy by the Catholic Church at the time, leading to the near execution of 5464. This execution was prevented, however, when an unidentified German individual intervened and allowed 5464 to escape. 1867 to 1935. Joseph Pilsudski. Form described as Joseph Pilsudski. 5464 was engaging in political actions which resulted in the liberation of Poland from German and Russian occupations. Oh yeah, 1935. So that's pre-World War II. SCP-5464 was often observed multiple times in the company of its dog named Pies, Polish for dog.
Oh.
Is dog named Dog. Received from an unknown Russian individual. The dog did not exhibit aggressive behavior toward 5464 as opposed to other members of its species. All right, from 1942 to 1963. Wojtek the Bear. 5464 enlisted in the Polish military force. The platoon 5464 served in was funded by an unknown individual from Lithuania, if not for said funding, the platoon would have been defeated multiple times in battle. 1965 to 1991. Lech Watesa. Tiesa. I don't know that pronunciation. Whatever. 5464 led a revolution against the Soviet government of Poland, successfully overthrowing it in June 1989. 5464 had lost interest in any political participation by 1991. Following 5464's retraction from political affairs, a Foundation operative impersonating Lech Watesa was inserted in 5464's place. Family members and relative documents were similarly fabricated.
So, hold on. So basically, this bear not only fought Nazis, but the Russians. Because when
Yeah.
it, like, 1942, 1963, we got World War II area.
Yeah, 1942 to 1963 was.
So this
World War
bear
II.
fought Nazis and Russians.
The best bears. The best
done-
bears fight Nazis.
Addendum 5464-2. On January the 1st, 2000, the following message was detected within the proximity of 5464's containment cell without any apparent source. 5464 was, at that time, undergoing multiple tests. Bear report. Bear report. The year of 2000. It has been a good millennium securing countries. May the next one be as good as this one. Guardian bear status. One intercepted by unknown individuals. Should Polish guardian bear Wotek not respond within 3 months, replacement for Polish guardian bear is to be found as soon as possible. Current candidates for temporary replacements: German guardian bear Hans, Russian guardian bear Ivan. Due to bears not being native to all countries and the growing number of events requiring interventions, we have decided to expand the meaning of the word bear to include honorary members of the Bear Watch. Current proposals are to use animals native to unreachable countries, such as emus for Australia, and potentially giraffes for the whole of Africa. More updates will come soon. Thank you for your cooperation. The O Bear Watch Command.
Oh my god. Okay, I think we got a good idea where they're going now.
Oh.
At first, I thought this was going to be incompetent and good, but no, they're very good
No,
at
they-
Why
what
did
they
you
no,
think
they-
it'd be incompetent
because it was so silly.
thing?
I just thought they would just throw bears at random people for no reason.
That makes no sense.
Well, it was because their description of certain humanity, but which is helped do by sending bears up unusual ways. That was-
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay, there for a second. On the next one, the Ops Karaka corpse, I misread black rope as black people in very big bold letters, and I was very confused for a second. Operation Black People.
Oh my god. Anyways,
Anyway, back to bears.
yeah.
On one hand, like, I don't know where this should go. Like, on one hand, lawful good feels like it would work well because, like,
Yeah.
they're going by a very specific set of general ideals. Except at the same time, they engage in pretty chaotic behavior. Like, Like the martyr bears of Niagara Falls it strikes me as particularly chaotic way to use bears to save people. So like I don't know. Those are our two notable instances. Should we just like put it down the middle and put it in neutral good?
That's what we
Zanju
did
says
with.
lawful.
That's what we did
Zanju
in
says lawful.
Inevitability Industries.
Yeah. Zanju says lawful definitely.
What do you think, Jerry?
I think they're the best. They're the best bears. They're wonderful. Lawful good.
You think lawful good?
For the bear, Overwatch, yeah. What were
Yeah.
you guys saying?
Were you like not listening?
I was, but my brain is very fried. I've only had one meal. And Spoot is downstairs eating Chinese food, so they do not know. You do not say
I
anything to Spoot.
I was saying that on one hand, the second article gives the impression of a lawful good rating, but at the same time, I think it is fundamentally very chaotic to save people from falling off of a waterfall by manifesting random bears around them.
That is true, and it seems like they have had instances of chaotically breaking laws in order to help people as a whole. Chaotic good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking chaotic good. One, because
Yeah.
I mean, let's just be frank. Like, they're engaging in notable examples of revolutionary action. I
Mhm.
think revolutionary action that genuinely brings help, like basically always falls into either lawful or chaotic good when it's like a good revolution.
Mhm.
But in the case of uh Niagara Fall bears, they're manifesting bears around someone to save them, but also they engage in an action that feels very unlawful in the fact of retaliatory attacking the poacher man.
Yeah.
In the end, it would have been an option for uh the Obear Watch to just not send a bear at all in that instance. Because why help them? No, they specifically sent a bear to maul him and then let him die.
Yeah. Uh. Also, so funny thing is, we've experienced two groups of interest that actively attacked Nazis.
Very good.
Yeah, which is why I'm laughing even more because the next one is a Secure Course. There's not really much to these guys beyond magic Nazis. They make for any
Oh,
villains in WW2 scenarios in the African and European theaters.
oh.
That's next week, next Thursday. That's why I was laughing. I was like, that's very ironic.
I just realized that was the last group of interest today, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We actually, if you look how many we have left, we are almost done.
That is really cool. Also, I really enjoyed Obearwatch. I really like them.
Obear Watch is very good.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. So yeah. No, that's before we go to the international, then minor groups of interest.
Yeah.
Granted, there's a really big list of minor groups of interest that I'm gonna have to skim through to see basically if there's an SCP connected to it that it can help explain it. Put it simply.
Yeah.
If there isn't any, we're not gonna go over it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this now. To anyone who gets upset by their minor groups of interest, their favorite minor group of interest not being discussed, it's not discussed because we don't have a lot of information.
Yeah, there are some groups that have no stories, no SCPs, and no way for us to look at anything about them.
Yeah. So don't get
When we
upset.
have no information, we can't rank them.
Yeah, so don't get upset if we can't find anything about them. Yeah. Anyways.
But if there's a group you want us to look at that is minor and you have information these lists don't, send them to Bright. She can't look
Hey.
at it if we don't have it.
Write them to send.
Erin is your girl to send the information.
Just do what every journalist does nowadays and make it up. No, I don't do that.
No! Zanju, we won't make anything up.
Nah. Anyways, any student, 3, 2... Here, didn't cut that out. Alright, now to go see if anyone in my Twitch team is streaming. That's the one thing I found so annoying with Twitch, is that if you can't see Twitch teams on mobile. So I couldn't even watch my own Twitch. I couldn't find out which is on my Twitch team or not. On mobile, when I was on vacay. Which sucked ass.
Aw.
Fucking Twitch. Anyways, Sanju, do you have any last words?
I've definitely not been looking at porn this entire time.
Oh my god.
You totally have.
No, I've definitely not.
Well, I hope whatever it is quite titillating.
Oh yeah. Next time I'll be streaming again, it'll be Tuesday. And it'll be the Content Farms.
Is that a bad pun?
No, you did not say a bad pun. It was a decent pun.
Oh.
Look, all that needs to be said is I have basically just now realized that since I have something of an income of my own now, thanks to streaming, I could potentially support some creators on Patreon for once in my life, and thus get access to lots of stuff that I can't see publicly. Well, I guess I can see it, but through less official means. So either way, during this stream, I've created a folder in my browser that is just a big handful of Patreons that I might support at some point.
Nice.
Also, Zanju's last words were apparently "Have a good night and thanks for the stream."
Yeah, no problem.
Can
Alright.
You don't mind me doing self promo for a moment?
No, I don't.
We'll be doing crowd controlled Stardew Valley with Apollo tomorrow night and the next night. We'll actually I'm gonna see about trying to do it for longer than normal, depending on how things go. And we are going to be continuing our race to see who can reach 100K gold the fastest. So be there or be square, or don't. It's your call.
Oh my god.
Festus.
Alright, Jerry,
I'm
what's
not
your
reading
last
anymore.
words?
Meow.
Be it you are a bear or a bear aid, or whatever they call it, the unofficial bear.
The what was it, honorary bear?
Honorary bear, yeah. Be it you bear or honorary bear, someone who really enjoys the bears, try to learn after your either fellow bears or the bears that you love, and help the people you care about, or ask for help if you need it.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know why this is just now clicking, but Bear Watch apparently considers emus to be honorary bears.
Oh
As well as giraffes.
Does that
So,
mean bears beat Australia?
yes, honorary bears beat Australia. I mean, I'd be hoping that the Bear Watch is doing more to, help indigenous folks in places like that, so perhaps.
Yeah. Uh. Also, uh. Yeah, he was one of War Australia. Yeah. Anyways, Danger News, I'm pretty sure Hedge already did their last words with the promo thing.
Well, I was gonna say my final words are,
Oh.
I love my tiny tiger, and don't be a drunkenly pissing poacher falling off the Niagara Falls. Don't do that.
Anyways,
Sorry, I'm clapping for the bear.
yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, Danger Novels, I hope you enjoy. Hope to see you guys next time for your next mission. Yeah, I hope you appreciated my new model as well as the VTuber room. And, yeah. I hope to see you guys Tuesday when we do the content farms. I'm both excited yet you're regretting that stream. But anyways, we'll be rating I said Shibi VT, which is part of the same Twitch team I'm at. Be kind to them in the stream tomorrow, annoy the fuck out of Hatchet, and goodbye.
You didn't say something unhinged?
Nah.
What's wrong with you?